You guys know what it is. Time for some Monster Hunter action. So hopefully it works. Hopefully it works okay in full screen mode. Because I don't see why it wouldn't. So we're playing some through Ultimate. There might be a little bit of stutter here and there. Emulation's not perfect. But yeah, hello. I'm Kaze. Merry Christmas. Hope you guys are having a good day. Yo, what's up, Styles? How's it hanging? Hope you're doing well, buddy. So we're learning a little bit of Japanese today because we have all this Japanese in our item pouch. And so I did the wrong quest because I thought it was the Kelby gathering quest, but it was not. So we're just gonna store some of our Japan in this box here. So we need to keep these items. These items are important to us. These are the Kelby horns. Which, talking to Hyper, apparently there's only a 2-horn quest. I thought there was a 3-horn quest. But it turns out that's not the case. We have an urgent already, which we can skip for now. I believe this is the one for the, I think this one's it. Yeah, because this one... It's Chinese, though. Don't say stuff like that. Moose! Shut up, dog. I think you're lying to me. I'm not gonna have none of it. Okay, dog? From Diddlyumptious. Alright, I was right. That was the horn quest. We did it. We completed the horn quest. Next, we gotta do 3 of something, which I forget what it is. We could Google it, actually. King's Decks. MH3 decks. It is freaking out. It does not like not being the center of attention. Alright, here's our 2 horns back that we used. Here's these that we're gonna sell because we don't believe in these items. How was your Christmas, Styles? I don't know if I asked you or not. Yeah. Oh, it's goldfish. Mushy mushy. Yo, what up, Baron? How's it going, dog? Yeah, that one's golden fish. Well, I'd rather wait until we have golden fish bait. This one is just your diabolical ore. It was good. You get fried chicken and Christmas cake and got your kid a bunch of presents. Hell yeah. Did you get him the special edition of the Nintendo underpants? Where you can have Squirtle eyes for balls? Also, how are you, Baron? Merry Christmas, buddy. Hope you're doing well. You got him a barbecue set? Hell yeah, I'm gonna be outside grilling like a man in no time. Very tired, but otherwise meh, I feel. I got mostly money for my Christmas, which makes me happy. Because then I can just kind of formulate my Christmas earnings into getting money. So pretty sweet. Pretty sweet deal. But anyway, I think we don't get, because we have sneak bee larvas. I just don't have the other thing I need. What was it? Mega fishing fly? Was something I think I needed. The family getting to keep the house is the gift this year. I feel that. I feel that. Unfortunately, I am not rich yet, so I cannot help you with your issue. But firefly and sneak bee larva, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think I have any fireflies, though. We will combine. That's not combine. Combo from box. Okay, so I need... I just need more snake bee larvae. Is bugging, if you recall correctly. I think so too. Now we'll do this guy. We'll go grab some bugs. You know, do the usual. The usual. The usual. Bug spots. Where are all the motherfucking bug spots? Dog. Doesn't hurt to practice some gratitude. We should all be thankful we're all still here. Man, fuck that. If I ain't got a new Matchbox set, y'all bitches are dead to me. I'm talking about that, you know, that fire new 87 Camaro. You know, with the bottle nose. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. If your bitch ass can't afford one of those for me for Christmas, then sorry, Chief. You gotta look elsewhere for some companionship. You're pissed you can't afford it for me. That's what I'm saying, dog. You gotta surround yourself with people you want to be like in your life. And if you surround yourself with a bunch of cheap individuals that can't afford you a Matchbox car, then you might be hanging out with the wrong people. Or maybe you're hanging out with the right people. Who knows? Maybe that's the exact crowd that you need to be in. See, people always try to, like, make that assumption of, like, oh, well, you know, you only hang out with the people that you inspire to be. I got 2 larvas. I think I'm okay. You know, it's like you can either take it with like the most amount of humility, or you can take it with the most amount of pride. You must take it with Jewish people then. Oh, yeah. There's some really awesome Jewish people out there. Also some really fucked up ones too, but we won't get into that discussion. Anyway, here's a fish. Oh boy, yeah, see, Baron already knows. Baron already knows. But I just think it's really cool how like everyone just kind of assumes everything you say about them is negative. Didn't know you could swim in this game? Yep, this is the one where you can... I preemptive with a yellow light. Yeah. No green light yet. Not yet. Maybe soon. One of these days. Yeah, it's like everyone's so quick to judge and be like, oh, well, the people I hang out with are like my best friends and they made me happy. That's fine. But have you ever thought to yourself, like, maybe your friends are fucking losers? And that's why you're just gonna always keep yourself in that epsilon. See, most people, when they're in a friend group, they try to stick to the middle of the path. No one likes to be the guy that's just kind of always in charge. No one likes the guy that's always taking commands. You know, like you like being in that nice little sweet spot where you're just kind of left alone. You know, then that's always the case. I think that's always the case. I think most people, if given a choice, would always want to be in the middle of the road. Now, you will have those outliers like me, for instance, who don't mind taking charge if they have to. I'd prefer not to because I'm kind of just like, whatever, I just go with the flow. I don't think that makes for good leadership quality. However, I think if you put it on the bell graph, we fight for who's in charge all the time. Exactly. I do that out of fun and spite. Like, I'm all for like taking turns and rich people giving me the ick. Yeah, you say that until that hot uh that hot rich lady walks in, grabs you by the penis, and tells you got 4 seconds to blow that hot load in her pant or your pants, or you get not a dime. You would be shotgun blasting through your own anus if you thought that wouldn't be the case. You would be straight shitting semen if that event were to ever arise. 100% shooting straight gargantuan meat ropes. All right, just throwing cheese. You're just throwing string cheese everywhere. You would be disgusted and say fuck off to that woman because you have morals, but you are a very moronic man. If she was gonna give you $10 to just blow a wad in your pants, you wouldn't take it? Not for 10 mil up front? For 10 mil? You would really tell yourself that your morals are worth more than $10 million. Bro, like, who cares? Just take the money and walk away. No one would ever have to know about your morals. No one would ever have to know about the deed in which some lady grabbed you by the crotch and you blew a wad in your pants. You're super biased though, all the rich and successful people you've been around. Well, yeah, because a lot of them put that shit on as an act because they don't want to admit that being rich and famous didn't help them with their issues. That's just like everybody with their issues. They're just like, oh, my plans would come to fruition if I had like $1 billion, and then they get $1 billion. It's like, well, money isn't everything, all right. I think it's all propaganda. It's all propaganda to keep the poor man poor. They all say like, oh, well, we still have the same issues as poor people. It's just we have a lot more money, so we can quiet ourselves sooner or something. It's like, bro, yeah, we still have the same issues, but most people would live a lot longer if they had an absorbent amount of money to quell or to quench their thirst. All right, well. You're getting me closer to a green light. Well, see, that's why I bring it back to that whole thing about like, oh, you know, like you should surround yourself with people you want to be like. Well, yeah, but most people will only want to associate with people that are either like them or somewhere in the middle of them. That's why I'm telling you, like, if you were to take everyone and survey them, most people would rather be like in the middle of the pack. They wouldn't want to be the outside or the bottom of the pack. They would want to be like in the echelon where they're either like second or third top dog. You're around so many different kinds of people, and see, I'm the same way. I'm around so many different kinds of people too. And the one thing I've always noticed is that when I'm around people, I'm usually always one of the only people talking. I don't know if that's just because I have such a dominating voice or if it's just because I talk a lot, but each with different views gets me thinking, yeah. It's good to have like a varied range of people. Cause see, it's not about the people in which make you think, it's the habits in which you share with those people. It's because my give a shit meter is low. I mean that too, but because you can hang out with a lot of different people, you know, and they might give you really deep insight into certain subjects, but they might be slobs, and so that might end up causing you to be turned into a slob too, because you just associate with that type of people. And even though they might be brilliantly smart, like in terms of scholastics, but they could just be some of the laziest people you've ever met, and so they might not clean up as well. So, you know, you'll subconsciously attract those ideals together, where it's like, oh, I really like how smart this dude is, but he's really lazy. And so if you want to be me, is that a problem? Yes. You should never strive to be like anybody. You should strive to be better than everybody. So, like, instead of trying to be me, why don't you try to be better than me? Too late, I am you. I'm inside you. There's a reason why your butthole hurts. Forced entry. Strive to be the best you. See, I don't think that's a good one either, because then there's an inherent end of the line. Because when you say something like strive to be the best you, that means that there's like an empirical limit to how good you can get. But if you make it like obtainable, but there's no definitive ending, it makes it sound like there's so much more potential. It's like, don't be the best version of me, be better than me. Because if I can be better than me, then you can be better than me. Because if I get to my best me, then that's it. That's the best of me that you'll ever get. There's an inherent stopping point. There's no more improving. A better version than you were the day before, always room for improving. I get that, but I don't like the linguistics involved. The linguistics is what's doing it for me. You know what I'm saying? Well, then learn Japanese then, exactly. You know, it's like saying, "Oh, you won the race, congratulations," or "Wow, you came first out of 173 people." Which one sounds way more like an accomplishment? "Oh, you won the race," or "Oh, you beat 139 other people." The one with 139 other people sounds more impressive, because then there's like an actual like measurement to it. It's the same answer. It is the same answer. But I'm saying there's different impact based on how you word it. Person who won knows the context. Exactly. There's no different. I'm just saying it sounds different. It sounds like there's less impact. So why does it matter? Because it doesn't sound cool. You gotta remember, we say words because it sounds cool. It doesn't to you. Yeah, because you're not cool. I don't know how else to tell you that one, Chief. It's the fear of unknown and change at the end of the day that holds most people back. It's the fear of unknown and change at the end of the day that holds most people back. Yeah. Most people hold themselves back because they're either afraid of losing or they're afraid of winning. See, I have a fear of being extremely successful. And I know that sounds very silly. It's like, oh, how could you be afraid of success? Well, it's like, look at how success has changed some of the greatest people in, you know, the world. You know, some really genuine people have gone super crazy for even like an inkling of success. Change is scary. Change is definitely scary. But change is scarier when you go about change without a game plan. Why change when you can stay comfortable? See, I don't like being comfortable though. I get like eerily annoyed when I'm too comfortable. Like when I'm like right now, I'm pretty comfortable and I kind of hate it. Like I've been doing so good with not eating like shit. I've been so good about not spending money like an asshole. And I've gotten to the point where I'm comfy and I don't like it. I need something more to keep me going. Why shit when you could fart? Because I tried to fart, but I shit. I shit. Also, too, I changed my setup a little around. I changed my light because my light fell off. So now it's up here. Exactly, it's called a shart. You're a shart. Anyway, did I grab my... Okay, I have them. I saved just in case, so that way I can... I'm gonna go do some fish. Yeah, I've been Can I make the tongue thing an emote? What, this? The deflect. If I could figure out how to do animated emotes, you got yourself a deal. The Kaze deflect. 7 TV. There you go. Well, I mean, I know how to upload an animated emote. I just don't know how to make the animated emote. So that's what I meant. I'll have to take like 2 images, one with myself going like, and then another one like. Maybe I'll need 3 for like the middle one. Anyway, these bitches are gonna run away. The Frontier deflect clip. Yeah, we do. Oh, these all look like fucking pugs. We got a sword. I still remember that from that video about Calgary. Sword meat. You sword me, mate. Instead of artificially making it. That's what I was gonna do. These are golden fish, right? Yeah. No pen tunas? Yeah, you got it. You got it. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to devise a way that I could like combine streaming and studying at the same time. The only way I can conceivably do that without having audio is just to like have it in subtitles on the side of my screen, but I don't know how I'm gonna make that work. I could just play it from my phone and use my headphone audio. Guess I could do that. Now we gotta do our urgent, and then we can do the next set of keys. Just playing with greatsword, cause it's the bee's knees. Have a window for flashcards during downtime, so loading screens. Yeah, see, that's what I was gonna do. I need to figure out like a good like a flashcard program. So if you got any. Yo, Cripple, thank you so much, my guy. Notepad. Anki, what is that? Is the best flashcard app? Alright, I'm holding you to it. Hell yeah, Merry Christmas, boo. What'd you get for Christmas? I got money and a puzzle. I put my puzzle together. I'm actually gonna upload it. I sent it to Styles already, but I could have done it on stream, but I did it with my mom instead. It was just like a cheap little 100-piece Pikachu thing. Anki Pro Study Card Flashlight. There we go. You get to see my beautiful face. That's my present. Aw, boo. Look how cute he is. Alright, I got the app. Do it. 30 flashcards, sure. Build my own, continue. Let's popularize. Prepare for your science. So for a year. Oops. Oh man, I gotta like make my own decks and stuff. I think I fucked up. I think I accidentally added a thing. No, I don't want the premium. Go away. No, don't allow. Okay, I'll play with that later, because it seems like I'm gonna need to play around with it a little. Anyway. Welcome back to Monster Hunter 3G. Am I going to learn, though? For the desktop app, what am I gonna learn, though? I was gonna learn IT. I was gonna make... I want to, like, make my own flashcards so I can study IT on the side. That way, like, as I'm adding new concepts, like, I can still refresh on all the old ones. Like, I got so much, like, review to do. I almost forgot what I was about to fight, and then I remembered. These guys. BEA beautiful. Oh man, am I gonna like this? Good to see my beautiful face. That's my present. Aw. Boo. Look how cute he is. Oh man, I'm a fucking nerd. How is it that I'm still single? The world may never know. Thank you for that, Cripple. I appreciate you, buddy. Oh, I should go get water. I'm thirsty. Chat is wet AF. Hell yeah. Oh, I thought you were talking about the other chat. The butthole chat. If I could just, like, get rid of the bloom, I'd be a little happy. I'd be so happy. Oof. I didn't even bother to check to see if I could even use the same code. Great sword, combo only great sword, buddy. Combo only. The only way to play. The only way to strike a pose. Do a little dance. He posed tonight. Yeah, I wanted to bridge that gap because if I can do like 3 hours a day streaming while also getting in like some IT studying on the sidelines, like I feel like that could be so much good. Create my own. See, I'd probably create my own. Probably take a night, take down all my notes, find a way to like add them as questions. And language learning. Hello, sorry to bother you. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chat bots, etc. The price is lower than other competitors. Oh shit. We're giving it out for free, and everyone gets a free suck job on us. You hire me as a spokesperson, sure. I'll do it. Die bot. Did I wish? I freaking wish. I can reply to the bot. Can I? Ban him. Slammed. Slamboni, bro. Slamboni. Yeah, maybe I will experiment with the playing it on my phone. See how it would be that bad. Oh shit, son, we got the boat. We got that motherfucking boat. We got that motherfucking boat. That fucking boat. That fucking boat. Humdinger. Yep, bada bing bada hum bada bing bong. Yep. Sibbida bobbida bibbida boobida boob. You smell that? My pants smells like poo. Yep, I'm a cat. Oh my god. Oh, I love you. I straight up love you. Now we just gotta see if this actually works. 3G properties, cheats. No bloom. What is this? Copy properly? Why did I not copy properly? Okay. We'll do it the old fashioned way. 2875D4 space E12 1E. Right? Did I get it? I got it. Right, did that work? Guess what? It worked. There's no more bloom. Let's go. Oh, who is the man? Cripple is the man. Did you guys know that Cripple has so much sex appeal that he is banned from entering any sort of beauty contest? No one has ever seen him above the neck because his face is a level 5 ecstasy hazard. Like, you just see his face and ovaries just explode upon impact. He's just like, hello ladies, and it's just like boom, just fucking like water. Like, you thought Pangea had a lot of waterfalls and shit when it was breaking apart? My god. Explode from your waist. Exactly. Just from the waist. I think this breaks. There's a granny. The other thing I worry about is, like, I don't know if her shop is updated. If If I remember correctly, this place used to look really bad with bloom on. I think it's because there's just bloom all over the place in this one area. Where's everybody? It's this guy. I'm talking to everybody here. You're actually friends with someone who saw Cripple's face. He told me sex isn't the same anymore. I'm telling you, dog. He just caresses your body with his voice, and there's just no escaping. You know, when people tie you up and beat the shit out of you, it's like that, but with words. So God, so good. Alright, well we can cool 12 bugs, kill a big dude. Oh, I don't remember what this one is. This one is bones. 4 crystal bones. It is monster bits. I can tell you because this is the same. This is the same Japanese. This one. Monster guts. So this one's good. This one's bug. Bugs. Bugs. Doing some bugs. Some bugs. I don't really care about farming the bugs. So what I said what I was gonna do for this, I was gonna make like a full set. I'm not gonna like do any mixing until G rank. Just to make things a little bit simpler. I'll give you some honey though. Some honey. Gallons of honey. I can tell it's honey because it's got a little smiley face at the end. I got mostly snake bee larvae from that. Look, see, look. A little honey. He's got a little smiley face. See, look at a little smiley face. Oh, there he is again. He's got 2 little legs, a top hat, and what looks to be a dude with a smiley face. I know Styles is probably in his chair rolling right now, but that's how I feel, damn it. Could go for honey, but I don't care. I get close enough. That guy didn't want any, so we are running away. Turning those bugs into giblets? Hell yeah. And I'm gonna go grab my drink. Back. Ooh, Styles, I don't know if I ever showed you this game, but it's called Lethal Company, and game's pretty fun if you have people to play with. Like Phasmophobia, but you work for a company that doesn't really care about you, and it's kind of funny. You've been having a blast with it? Yeah, dude. Man, I bought it. I got it for the first time the other night, and a friend was talking about how fun it is to play with people that you haven't played with before. And yeah, game's fun. There's a lot of good meme qualities about it. All right, now I usually always make Jagras armor or Great Jaggy armor. Do I make the bear armor instead? Just to give me a reason to kill the bear? Or do I skip the bear and go for whatever comes after the bear, which I think is Ludroth? Yeah, I don't see why I don't just do it from here. So I think I'm gonna set that up after this Great Jaggy and see how well it does. So here's this, there's those, there's that. Then I'm gonna do Great Jaggy, and then we're gonna do the bear, and then I mean it could be actually I think we do fuck, does Barroth come before Ludroth in this game? Does Ludroth come after? I don't think. Ooh, he calling his friends. Ooh, he's calling his friend. Oh, you know what? My sister left and she didn't give me a goddamn haircut. That little hoe bag. Small monsters that really make this problematic. Gotta be almost dead. There's something really risky there. Let's do it. Oh, I miss a game screaming Japanese at me as I complete something. It's very beautiful. Very beautiful. You can see I even have all my modules. Like, I'm literally at module 6 of 7. Yeah. I'm gonna go put my phone on charge, and then I'm gonna go fill up my water. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. Alright, I got my earbuds. I'm gonna just pop one into my ear at the moment. See how it goes. I love when that happens. So for some reason my... Oh, you know what? It's because I don't have Bluetooth enabled. So... Bam, bam, bam. Yo, Merry Christmas, Hyper Ray. Welcome to the Duolingo portion of the stream. How was your Christmas, bud? I'm almost positive he's almost dead. Like 90% sure he's almost dead. Drinking and sleeping? Hell yeah. Ooh, maybe I should bust out some drinky poos. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Welcome back. Yeah, using normal phone. Hardest question 3U. Honestly, yeah. It's my security habit. With the module 6. That's a discussion prompt. Share my best or worst security habits. There's also a practice quiz. Alright. Bear just dies of cringe. It's really true, dog. Alright, which of the following are actions and or steps that can be taken to avoid leaks and disclosures when handling sensitive data? Alright, what do you guys got on them? Is it A, allowing employees to write their passwords on a post-it note? That seems like a good one to me. Given forgot it's Christmas. Giving the employees the right tools to get their work done without compromising security, understanding what employees need to do to accomplish their jobs, or giving unrestricted access to the employees handling sensitive data. My guess is understanding what the employees need to do to accomplish their jobs. When evaluating the services of a vendor company, what can be used to assess their security capabilities? Alright, yeah, you guys are stumped on this one. Is it request full access to the vendor systems to perform an assessment? Ask them to provide any penetration testing or security assessment reports. Ask the vendor to complete a questionnaire, or assume that they're using industry standard solutions. I would say request full access to the vendor system. Penetrate them? Ask them any... I mean, that one's a good one too. Alright, now this one is a select multiple choice. Alright. What is the goal of the mandatory IT security training for an organization? Is it to avoid the need for a security team, to educate employees on how to stay secure, to build a culture that prioritizes security, or to punish employees with poor security practices? My guess is to educate and to build a culture. That's what I'm going with. Which of the following are necessary? Jesus Christ, I can't even spell. You didn't even hear the question? Oh, whatever. We're already on to the next one, so you gotta write it down and keep up, bud. We're booming these. All right. Which of the following are necessary in the organization to create a culture that makes security a priority? Select all that apply. We've got a working environment that encourages people to speak up, punish employees every time they make poor security practices, reinforce and reward behaviors that boost the security of their organization, or designated communication channels. I'm gonna say reinforce in this one. Better not be one of those all that apply questions. No, there's usually not any of those. A long and complex password requirement is designed to protect against brute force attacks, password reuse, employees' memory loss, lazy users. I think brute force attack. Look at that, I got 80%. What did I get wrong? Having full access? Oh, that was the one that I got wrong. The meme answer. Damn, look at me go. Nope, I don't care about those. Now I gotta... Very Christian. Now I gotta read this, watch this video on Edgar. He said there's several things you need. Tenacity, all right. I've got a bunch of ass, and they're all 10s. Bro. He just said the number one thing that makes IT support the best at what they do is making mistakes. All right, that's all I do. I come out swinging with mistakes. All right, you think I got the answers for everything? No. Bam, mistake over here. Bam, mistake over there. Bam, mistake over here. Mistake over there. I'm like fucking Oprah giving out mistakes. All right, that's all I do. I just give out fucking mistakes left and right. Now you might be thinking like, oh, isn't that a bad thing if you don't know the answers to all the mistakes? No, it's not. All right. Because knowing that you can make mistakes means that you can reverse engineer all the mistakes and figure out what the solutions to your problems are. All right, it's me. I'm the solution to the because I'm the main. I'm part of the main problem. Therefore, I'm part of the main solution. See, if you're ever having issues with a technical interview, I'm your man. I fucking got you, homie. That's all you need. When they're like, how do you deal with problems? I am the problem, and I'm the solution. Checkmate. Holy cow, tribal. I genuinely don't know what that means. I have something... Buon anniversario da affiliato. Oh. X creating problems because you could solve them. V. Exactly. Oh yeah. Anyway, Tribal, thank you so much for that, buddy. I hope you're having a great Christmas. I hope you're doing well. But anyway, what they're looking for in terms of IT is people that are willing to get down and dirty. It's the automatic message from our membership anniversary. Hell yeah. Well, regardless, it still means a lot coming from you, buddy. The mage community is great at making problems. Oh, hell yeah, they are. That's why I fit right in. Oh, fuck. Probably... I should probably have potions. Don't have any. God, I know he's ready. The fact that I know he's ready is what frightens me, because I know as soon as I... Okay, I missed the juicy hit. Alright. This is good, because now he's going to limp away. This is actually... This was, on purpose. Where is he? Where's that fat bitch? See? Fucking knew it. The real strat is to put the trap down with the gut instinct and then beat his ass if it doesn't work. You're not wrong. I was thinking about going that strat, but the problem with Greatsword is that by the time I use up my one shot and he's not insta ready, I've kind of wasted the shock trap. It's the only downside to Greatsword. I'm telling you. I keep like trying to click on my phone to see what time it is, but I forgot that I'm using it as for studying right now. Sempre VLAN. Hell yeah, I have no idea what the fuck any of this is. I'm guessing that's a flame sack. I'm assuming that this is the barbecue spit. I think this is the barbecue spit, because I think that's a flame sack that you need for the bottom one. I could be wrong. Actually, no, no, this is something up. Just be. I don't know what this is. This is 80 points. Oh, this is for Cha-Cha. So we can finally kill the bear. We can capture the Great Jaggy. I would prefer to kill it. Do I want to kill the bear? Do we want bear armor? Yay or nay for bear armor? We got... My toss-up is either between Ludroth or bear armor. And I'm going for full armor set mode. Bear baby. All right, bear it is. Bear it is. We'll make full bear before we make anything else. Reputation. Is my text upscaled? Can I read Japanese? I don't know why, but I assumed both of those comments were from the same person. No, I cannot read Japanese, and yes, my text is upscaled. You know why. Yeah, I'm not using the texture pack. The ground does look like shit. I didn't know I could move it over without knowing what the addresses were. If that's the case, then I'll go apply the thing. Oh, my video is done apparently. Incident response when you've had a data breach. Okay, that's some shit that I can add to my thing later that I'll read later. Ah. Oh, you booty cheek monster. Works the same way. The text is the only thing that doesn't work for you. Yeah, I don't know if I have the text. Have you noticed that like some of his attacks, his eyes are green, and some other attacks, his eyes are like red? What, that's not just a rage indication? No, like he was enraged, but some of his attacks would have green eyes and some of them would have red. It's like certain animations he's only allowed to be in during rage mode. So I guess like animations where he can be out of rage mode, his eyes are just replaced. That's like they didn't overlay the eyes properly. Yeah, it's weird. Because I noticed that he had the like the smoke coming out of his mouth, the fumes. So he was pissed, but he had the green eyes, like he wasn't pissed. It was spooky, dog. It was real spooky. Do I have... I know one thing, when I, unlike 3 Ultimate, when I close out of this game, Like if I go to like another window, the game goes to it goes to a slog. Do you want to try multi? Hell yeah, I want to try multi. Let's fucking do it. No, I don't have any armor. I've got nothing. I was just gonna make bear armor. So here's bear armor. I can, there it is. You wanted to test multi with someone using the Western version too? That'd be kind of interesting. Are we able to do that? Oh, also, I don't know if I have. Let me check to see if I have. Do not. Utilities. I'm pretty sure I redid zero tier, but I don't think I have it in my. Oh, I do. Pin to start. Well, I'm gonna put that guy up just in case I blast something I shouldn't. Okay, there we go. Well, I need bugs. Does the old server still work with Citra? It should. I mean, I have Madnesses set up. I just didn't have it running. So I need bugs is what I need. Oh, this is Ludroth. Yeah, I need bugs. Like how I always get like so overwhelmed with like studying and school and stuff. But then like I do it for like an hour and I'm like, oh, this is the easiest shit of my life. I do be like that sometimes. Gotta change the IP because he was testing the new server. Yeah, I don't remember what the IP is for the Madness one. Let me find it real quick before the game freaks out. Hold on, we'll get it. We will get it. What am I doing? Oh, I think I'm good because I can come here. Multiplayer. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm guessing it's the same as last time, but with the same. Guessing it's this same. I don't know what port you want to use. Why don't you tell me what the stuff should be, and I'll change my stuff. How about that? So you just tell me what the IP address is and what port we're using, and I will get us squared away. I just don't know how well it's gonna work with the game as whacked out as it is. You were looking at the IP for yourself. Okay. Just let me know, dog. Just let me friggin' know. Also ads now, because Mr. Affiliate. There's an easy solution to your problem. You're not gonna like what it is, but there's an easy solution to your problem. I'm just saying. Just saying. And then you too can have beautiful emotes, such as this one. Oh, and this one. And I still need to fix this one. This one's still a little broken. Just saying. I'm just saying that's how it is. That is how it be. I need bugs. So I need to like make... We do have a bug quest online, don't we? Like 4 shells total. I think I only need 4 shells total. I think that's all I need. 4 shells total. You can't connect using the latest IP. Yeah, let me see if I can connect. Can any of me have shutdown functionality for Citra? Who, Madness? Or just Citra in general? That's not cool. I mean, we could always try one of the public options. I don't remember how to go online. Okay, well, according to this, I'm online. And this is via Madness's stuff. Now, I don't know if that means I'm online. That I have no idea. I can only read English. My IP/port info then. Oh, I guess my thing is still active, so I can just come here, go here, direct. Damn it, Hyper, why can't you be in my Discord so I can always have access to you? That's what I'm currently using. My face out of the way. Oops. I'm using the old one. Yeah, so I believe he has different ports and stuff for Citra, and he has different ones for PSP. I don't think the ones for PSP work the same like they do for the Citra one. But whatever. It'll be fine. Unless that's not the one we're not supposed to use. We could just be like chilling out in his library right now on his internet. You know, he's just having a spot of tea. That doesn't work for you either? Interesting. Interesting. Update tonight. Yeah, well, we can try one of the other ones. Actually, hold on, let me bring on my face again just in case. Hey, browse public roam. Alright, you let me know where we're going. SG Pub. I found you. Trying to think that I wasn't actually online. I think I'm good. Okay. I just gotta look for a... Did I just leave? Yeah. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I'm actually in. But I can't tell. We were able to see my room. Oops. We'll try now. But DC'd because I left. Oops. Well, we probably just had our one shot and we'll never get it again. Well, there's somebody. Is that Mr. Hyper Ray himself? Oh, yes. I've always known Hyper Ray to be very, very different. Look at this normal shot up. He's got normal attack level 1 up. And we've got, what is that, reload speed? Can I pronounce your name? Henry. Good old Henry. Yeah, good old Henry. If Styles was here, he would be able to pronounce it for me, but he is not. So he can't. Well, there's a problem. We cannot fight the bear. In a low rank. And if we can, then it is part of a quest that I do not know about. Harvester and Hope. Alright. You're the heavy bowgun main. Heavy bowgun was actually pretty good in 3 Ultimate. Specifically the Eclipse Gambit. If you ran like an evasion pierce set and you remove the limiter from that bad boy, ooh. You wanna talk about some fucking damage. Oh my god. I had a really sick pierce up. I think it was evasion +2, evade distance, and rock steady with I think it was challenger +2. Oh my god, you want to talk about fucking throwing hams? I was throwing fucking clubs. I was throwing fucking club soda. Fucking club soda, my dog. For sure the first quest is the deserted island. Sanahara. You mean the new Monster Hunter Wilds map? We've cracked the code. Yep. Yep, they've been leaving breadcrumbs in every title from the first to the last. It was like no one will ever know of our 6th generational plan. And now that Gen 6 is coming out, we have the generational plan for the other one. The 12th gen game. Oh, we gotta wait 5 minutes for him to spawn, don't we? Because we don't have Danger Caller. Or Game Changer, whatever the fuck it's called in this game. You didn't actually bring your proper ammo? That's okay. Greatsword is the only ammo we need. You don't think Game Changer changes the waiting time, just guarantees a spawn? Yeah, but I always thought it like... I always thought it lessened the timer for them to spawn too, because I'm pretty sure that even spawning has like a pool to it. There's like a set timer. Or like a timer pool. Because I've noticed that like some of those Deviljos in the guaranteed spawn, some of them took longer than others to spawn out. Now I don't know if that's just like latency not catching up or what. Maybe it takes the minimum time. Yeah. Oh, I found him. I have found the bear. Little reading. Oh yeah. Fuck. Oh shit. I'm so used to having that extra 50 defense that he usually just kind of hits like a sack of pebbles. I've got like a weird thing. Got like a weird scratch on my knee. I got an itch. Oh, look how beautiful he is. So big and dead. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need bugs. Where are the closest Banahabras? I need bugs. Probably also grab some of these for future attack jewels. Big boss. Yep. Another practice question. I'll skip it for now. With a positive attitude. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da ba ba. There's some fucking bugs in here. Get over here, bug. Come to me. Come to Butthead. Yes, I got both of them. Let's fucking go. No, I don't want the give me the no, give me the Carvey guy. No, give me the Carvey boy. Thank you. So I haven't given you fluid, that's unfortunate. I just need shells. I got 2, I need 2 more. Come here, come here. Come here, big boy. Come here, big boy. Come here, big boy. Come here. Come to me. Come to me. Let's freaking go. I got a wing. I got a weapon. Damn, you should have had your pellet out. Hell yeah. If I had beeline, oh, I'd be doing so much damage to that bear. Alright, I need more bug parts. I need more carpenter bugs. I need 2 more Konohara shells, as well as, I'm guessing, a flash bug. No, I think I need 1 more bear. Yeah, I'm gonna need at least 1 more bear, because I think I need 1 more shell and 1 more hide. Yeah, I need 1 more shell and 1 more hide. I'm sorry, no, I need 4 hides and 1 more shell. And some bugs. Also, I don't know if you left, but you're gone. Oh, nope, now you're back again. The online store isn't selling your pallet twos. Unfortunate. I don't know why, but it just like changed all my stuff to Spanish. We just got back. Are you guys grouped up? Hell yeah, we are. We're so in sync. Damn. I'm actually like at the point in my with the studies where I just kind of have to like, do a bunch of prep stuff. I can't really watch videos. Can I buy poison smoke bombs? What do I need to make them? I need toadstools and what else? Got 'em. No, I'm gonna assume that he spawns in this area. I'm gonna make the big brain assumption that he do. He don't seem to be here. Okay, well, he didn't. He did not, and I repeat, did not show up. I was thinking, you know. Me? Just collecting some delicious Japanese from my pockets. Man, crouch fire was a crazy mechanic too. Damn. Oh, yes. Oh, baby. Ooh, baby. I think that was one chest that I need. Oh, that was a bone. So I just need... I need 2 more? No, 3 more of the things. I got 1 carpenter bug. I got 2 carpenter bugs. No, I did not. I did not get any carpenter bugs. Oh no, I'm dumb. Well, I did get... What did I get? I did get 3 of these. That's good. I needed some of those. I also need some carpenter bugs. I think I also need killer beetles too, don't I? Damn, you need a lot of shit for this armor. But I guess once you beat the bear, you can go to flooded forest, so... Think another bear's gonna spawn? Yeah, I don't think so either. Do. Alright, in order to properly handle a security incident, what is the first thing that needs to happen? Contain the incident, recover from the incident, remove and eradicate, detect the incident. Bam. After a security incident, in order to properly handle this. I don't know if I got all the things I needed. I definitely did not get the bugs. After a security incident, how can an organization be protected against a similar incident occurring again in the future? Update antivirus definitions, cross your fingers, conduct a post-incident analysis, change all the components. Post-incident analysis. In order to preserve the integrity of any forensic evidence, what should be done before analyzing a hard drive that has been compromised by a security attack? Make a virtual copy or an image of the hard drive. Alright, multiple choice this time. Which of the following are protection that can be used on mobile devices? There's screen lock, storage encryption. Use the device settings to allow or deny apps access through the... So, it's screen lock, storage encryption, and use device settings. Easy. I know the screen keeps going, it's all spooky, whatever. It'll be alright. In order to prevent further damage, the breach should be contained. I have a feeling the first one I'm gonna get wrong. Although I got it, well, I did get it wrong, and it was the only one I got wrong. Tips for the interview. So next up is creating a company culture. Oh, I have a feeling these are the things. Oh no, this is different. Okay, I'm not gonna finish this because I don't remember. I think the needleberry is called Hari no Mi. One Piece fans will know. You're the only one, bud. You are the only one, bud. Perma stunned. Okay, let's watch this. I love the little smirk. I love the little smirk at the end. Alright, we can do something that's in the flooded forest now if you want. Wait, did I get a Hercadrill or is that Glue Hopper? I think it's Glue Hopper actually. This is not the bug I need. The chance that I might need one more bear is very low, but it's not zero. And, guess what? It's zero. I need no more bugs. I need 2 carpenter beetles and 2 Banaharbra shells. That is all I need. So, wherever you want to go that gets me. I would also like to go to the flooded forest because I can also get killer beetles there. I can also get pelagisite ore, which is good for my great sword. Yeah, that's really all I got. One thing you gotta do is download the JP DLC. Yeah, whenever you figure out how to do that, make sure to, you know, let your boy know. I still gotta figure out how to do that for GU on Ryujinx. Hopefully your 3DS can download it. I don't know if the servers are down. And I don't know if those servers were hosted by Capcom or Nintendo themselves that held the DLC. Because if I remember correctly, I think the ones for Freedom Unite and stuff were gone, right? I think that was due to Capcom. Dude, could you imagine if Monster Hunter, if 2024 comes out and we get like a Monster Hunter G remake? All they did was fix the fucking they just fixed the control scheme so it plays more like portable. But you know they're gonna have that stupid like Frontier thing where you have to like choose which one you want, and it's the default one by they have the old school controls as the default. So people like go in guns a-blazing trying to play this fucking game and they can't play it because the controls are all fucked. Do you genuinely think that a remaster of an older title would make any sense? Personally, I don't foresee it making any sense. Like if they were to do like a Monster Hunter GHD type of thing, where it was just Monster Hunter G, you know, there's no differences, it plays just like, you know, Freedom does. It plays just like G does on PS2. They could just make a port, but they might not even do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if they would. Although, could you imagine if they just redesigned... If they... Or not redesigned, but, like, remade Monster Hunter G, but it was Monster Hunter... Monster Hunter 1. But it looked and played like Monster Hunter World. They should make it multiplayer. One person plays as the monster. They had something similar to that in online, didn't they? Or was that the Monster Hunter knockoff that did that? I remember there was a game that was similar to Monster Hunter where you could do that. I don't remember if Monster Hunter did that themselves. Monster Hunter World Origin. You just play it as it's like that feeding frenzy game for the PC, the fish eating one. And I guess I got one. I just need one more. There he is. I guess I'll just kind of fight you for a while. Was Pellet like really good early game? I know Pellet's really good for like certain monsters early game. Like I know in Portable Third, Pellet was really good against an ogre. I guess there really wasn't much of a Monster Hunter 2G other than like Freedom Unite. But like, could you imagine if like, let's just say 3 months from now they release Monster Hunter G for PC. Just a little, you know, sliding underneath the rug. And then, you know, 3 months down the line, oh, what's this? You know, Monster Hunter Portable Second G2 Deluxe. What the fuck no? But here's the thing though, would they remake the older games like they were? Or would you think that they would just kind of up-port the portable games? Because the portable games, it would be very easy to up-port, in my opinion. You know, just slap a new coat of paint. You don't really need to make new areas. Some of your areas are already kind of redesigned in older games. Overcharge that, don't look. First potion of the game. Let's go. So like, you know, 3 months down the line, you get Monster Hunter G or Freedom. Basically what Freedom was Monster Hunter G. Then, you know, 3 months down the road, bam, Monster Hunter Second G. And then bam, Monster Portable Third. Sorry, or 3G, I mean. Then bam, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. 'Cause I think that'll give you like a great, you know, so like all of next year we just get the 4 updates. The 4 generational update, because we don't really need one for the 5th gen. 5th gen's on current hardware. Okay, so I'm not gonna deal with him just yet. I'm gonna go mining first. Because I need that guy. I just need 2 more of those and then I'm okay with running away. Alright, well I got another one. Let's go check up on a bug. Bound to be some bugs somewhere over here. Carpenter beetle. Come on, carpenter bug. No such thing as a carpenter bug. That's alright. That's okay. We can keep on moving. Keep on trucka-lucka-lucka-lucka-lucking along. Hell yeah. About a bang to bang. Hell yeah, and I did not get fucking wing I needed. I got a monster broth instead. Anyway, protect me. Thank you. Protect me from the enemy. Made royal rhinos. But thank you, game. That is not a carpenter bug. That is also not a carpenter bug. I need a carpenter bug, but the game will not give me one. 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 Give me some fat pelag, my guy. Don't give me stones. That is a piece of fat pelag. No, it's not. What was that? That was some fakey. Some fakey achy stuff. Whatever, we can run this one back. I'm not mad. Does that gun shoot poison? Is that a poison gun? Does that gun shoot so much poison in the mouth of the enemies of your enemies that they gargle poison? What I'm asking is, if you had the capabilities of poisoning an enemy, could you bestow those blessings upon me? Not the getting shot by poison, but by shooting an enemy with poison. It doesn't, but you have a gun that does. So you've had this arrangement for some time. And you decided only now to disclose it. How beneficial of you to tell me. Well, why are these guys so fucking blue? Or green? Bug! I don't mean using water ammo on Royal Ludroth. Just don't use water ammo on Royal Ludroth. But we don't have to do this specific quest. We could just do the gather quest. Why won't his fucking tail come off? No, now you're healing him. That means he wins. Good, so that I could cut the tail. Bro, I'm working on it. Can't help if little mama doesn't want to separate from her tail. Daddy-o. Oh, little mama. That sweet juicy tail. God, stop moving. Damn, I absolutely have to sharpen now. No. If only his tail was a little more inward, I would have got that. And it would have been cool too. But no. Can't have cool stuff. No, can't have the cool stuff. Cool stuff not for me, cabron. You think you would have died if I didn't heal him 3 times? No. Alright? No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. So the heal amounted to like 2 hits. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask, Hyper, did you want to, like, hang out in a call or something? Not to be rude and just kind of alienate you. It would be convenient. Oh yeah. Hi, we can start one up. You can either join mine or I can join yours, or we can just make like a Discord call or what. Let me just grab my headphones real quick. Set that bad boy up. Set this bad boy up. Now I can go from gaming without headphones to gaming with headphones. I'm calling your bitch ass. You better pick up. You don't think you ever got access to it? Well, only before my fucking game freaks. I don't know if your game has the same issue mine does, but this shit's, how do I invite you? I forget how to invite people. There we go. Invited.
There we go.
There you go. Now you can join the super squad. That's where, that's whenever J-Dub's not hanging out with you, he's hanging out with us.
Yeah, I know. I've seen him.
Unless Tabernacle's around, in which case then we all eat dicks.
Oh. You got other friends too.
Yeah, that's usually where me and the buds hang out. It's usually just me, Baron, and Daimo.
You wanna go in the VC there?
Sure, we can.
I'll just go to lobby.
Oh yeah, this is,
Yo, what is the status?
yeah, I don't... What the yeah.
We're all just fat and laying down.
Okay. It's just like chilling, TBH. Okay.
I've never seen that status thing.
I've never seen that either. Can we talk about how atrocious the new Discord app is?
Like which part of it, because it updated a few times.
The most recent app for your phone.
Yeah.
The most recent mobile app is hot garbage. It looks good. It looks really nice and crisp, but the way it functions infuriates me. Like,
I've been hearing people say that, but I haven't had any problems myself. It's just that, like,
my only issue...
the old app would give me issues all the time. Like, it would fucking have delayed calls and things would glitch out, so...
Yeah, I don't like the way they changed up the call status, or like the call thing. Like, because now instead of going down to where my speakers are usually, I have to go to the corner at the very top, which is on the other side of the fucking planet from my thumb, to click on the goddamn speaker button. I think by default, if I have no headphones connected, it should just give me fucking speaker. Or have that as an option that I can set as default.
That sounds shitty, but I haven't been
That's a first world problem for me.
Yeah. Jordan was saying the same thing. He said it's shit, but I haven't used it on... I've been using mobile that much myself, so I haven't seen
My second complaint. Now, this one seems to be more of a me issue, but... and I think they fixed it since it first came out, because I don't seem to have that issue anymore. If I were to go from my messages to my servers, it'll force me into a chat room that I either wasn't a part of or I was a part of before I switched over to the server tab, and then it'll lock me out of my little bottom section. So I couldn't go back to the messages, I couldn't go to notifications, I couldn't go to my settings. Because it would just have the little chat bar there. And if I would open it up to go to the chat bar, it would crash my whole Discord.
Holy shit,
that was one that I had.
Right now,
yeah, that was.
Know what the fuck that's going on there?
Yeah, and I think what would happen is I would click it, and because there was a delay in it changing over, it automatically clicked whatever button was supposed to be loaded there that just didn't change in the frame, I guess. And so it forced me into like selecting a photo because that's where you would do the photos.
Oh yeah, it's at the bottom, right?
Yeah, but because I didn't have that like lug, and now it's broken again. There it goes. Like as I'm sitting here talking about it, it's broken.
There you go.
Other than that, like those are my two major complaints. The server one doesn't seem to happen as much anymore. Calling and whatever is fine. I don't like where my friends list is now. Because I am a man who loves to close out his Discord DMs. Because having too many of them, even if they're not active, freaks me out. So I close out on my Discord DMs religiously. Which is why I don't talk to people for like over 3 years. Because it's not that I don't care, it's that I don't remember. And so I close out my DMs so I never remember to talk to people, and there you go. But now I have to go to my face, and then I have to select a new tab to go to my friends list when I could have just had it on the fucking bottom bar this whole time. Hey, guess what? It was there when there was other people. It should just be a part of the fucking messages bar. You know where?
It should be on the messages tab. That's what I use all the time.
Yeah, it should be on the messages tab. So instead of having like, oh, you can search for messages, well, how about I search for, I guess you could search for people. But like, it should just have like a button at the top where it's like, oh, friend, bam, here's my friends list. But no, I gotta go all the way to fucking my face and then click on my friends, and now I get a comprehensive list of all the people I don't fucking talk to. I don't know, it just seems like, it's definitely like small complaints, but...
Yeah, I actually never go to the friends category because it's so much to go through. I just go to messages and I have all my close my DMs.
But my problem is I do the opposite. I don't hoard my DMs. I just fucking I have I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like I have just like anxiety or what. But when I message people back, I think I do this as like a subtle way of reminding myself that I replied to somebody. Because like usually I'll reply and then I'll immediately close the DM. So that way my brain knows that, hey, I've replied to this person because their DM no longer exists in my brain. Therefore, I did a good. That's how my brain functions. And now you might look at my DMs and be like, oh, but there's like 4 people in your DMs. Yeah, but those are the same 4 people I've been speaking to every day since the dawn of time. Like Styles, I just send Styles shitty memes until he finally replies to me at, you know, nipplety 7 o'clock in the morning and he's like, hey, you up? You DTF? Down to fucking lose in Rocket League? I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be, but I noticed for the first time that when you were in a Discord call, it would actually like take your profile image if there wasn't a video, and it would like grayscale the image and put it in the background of the Discord call. And it would do that for whoever was the primary spokesperson. I never knew that until I had, what was it, the Halloween photo I had not too long ago? Where it was the dude and he's like, yeah, stay out of my freaking castle. Yeah. That guy from fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force. The Hyper Ray remembers. Hyper Ray remembers. Hyper Ray remembers. Oh yeah, me and Jordan were watching his Twitch reels. Or his like Twitch whatever.
His recap?
Yeah, his recap.
It was like just a few things, but notably.
Yeah, there were 2 people he watched all year. And you were 80% of his screen time. I was his other 20%.
Yeah, he didn't know about you for a while though.
I mean, that's true. Even after we fucking played Try.
I can change. You can become his number 1.
I mean, I don't really care. If it makes you feel sad, my Steam recap for this year, Monster Hunter was only ranked 3rd in my list of games.
Recap? You mean just like your streamed games?
No, my Steam recap
I
for
don't know if I got a Steam recap.
for Steam. Yeah, I had 59% of my hours in Rocket League. The other 12 were in Baldur's Gate, and the other 9 were in Rise. That's sad when a game that I only open like once a month beats out Monster Hunter. I should tell you something about your video game.
I was surprised how high like Monster Hunter World was on mine because I only streamed it for like a few weeks, I think.
I saw an article that said that Monster Hunter World was rivaling Modern Warfare 3 in terms of Steam analytics.
You know, what's like a high amount of people online at once for a video game nowadays?
I think on average, like most popular games are around 100K, I'd say. Maybe.
Oh yeah, I think somebody was saying like World reached like 10K, and I was like, is that really special?
Considering that it went from being like around the 2000s to spiking to 10K, I'd consider that pretty magnificent jump.
That's definitely a W for Monster Hunter, but it's not like a crazy amount of people online in general.
No, not I think in terms of Monster Hunter, that's a crazy amount of people. But I guess I'm also underselling the Monster Hunter community because the Monster Hunter community has grown exponentially since World's debut. And I always kind of forget like where in the spectrum Monster Hunter resides now because it's just kind of up in the air. Because you don't really know. I don't have any poison blobs anymore. So I'm gonna need you to do all the heavy lifting, hombre.
Maybe I can make some for you.
Hell yeah, that would be bomb diggity. I mean, I'm hyped for Wilds. I don't know if you're going in with no expectations. My expectations is it can't be worse than Rise.
I think it'll be quite different from Rise, but I have like no expectations because I didn't see anything that's really that like specific yet. It's just like, oh, they're gonna focus on the open world aspect. Okay, cool.
Maybe.
2025.
Yep. Were you here when I was talking about my whole idea for like the next year just being nothing but remakes?
Maybe not.
So it's like January they come out with Monster Hunter G.
Maybe they got something
for PC.
us on the anniversary, so like March.
It would be interesting. I don't know what it is. And I think what excites me is I don't know what it is. Like it's like when I was really young, I was very good about knowing what presents I was getting because that's just kind of how my parents functioned. You know, it's like, oh, I want this one specific thing. But then they'll give me this one specific thing and then like a bunch of things that kind of revolve around that. So like I would always get like a PS3 or something, and then the next year I'd get like a game for it, and then the next year I'd get like another game for it. And so it became very easy to read my parents and what it is that I'm getting, because I would always try to like it would always depend on how my parents are acting that you ask for the high ticket item.
Hang on, I have to figure out which Japanese character means what.
That's poison.
It's literally one kanji different than my palette.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you need? Do we even need Ultra?
No, we need the other bugs.
I could use this though, so I'm happy.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, having monster guts is always a good thing.
Or like the jaw.
Yeah.
Cheese roll or something.
Yep.
I
you know.
still haven't got any fluid. I've carved like so many bugs.
uh, Gotten 2 stomachs.
I mean, you need the Banabra shit, so we should just save it for that. If we can find any.
Yeah, I know where like 3 are, and that's about it.
There's
Do
3
you?
here.
Like, what if they came out tomorrow and was just like, yo, here's a fucking, like, Monster Hunter Mega Collection.
Okay.
It's gonna have Monster Hunter 1, Monster Hunter G, Monster Hunter 2, Monster Hunter Freedom, Monster Hunter 2nd, Portable 2G, Monster Hunter Tri, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, Portable 3rd.
Oh yeah, I've definitely talked about having that collection. Do you think? Because Capcom does those.
Yeah, those like big ass. Like in terms of like games, like you would assume that like, you know, 3 games is like okay for like a collection. But if you're a Monster Hunter player, that's a lot of fucking content. Like that is an like even if like the average casual player puts in about 150 hours.
That's still like a lot for an average game.
That is a lot for an average game. Now you look at like 2 fucking savages like us who will probably put in maybe 450 per game. I forgot. I can't do that.
Yeah. I
I
like when
guess.
they die mid-flight and they like go floating up a little bit.
Yeah.
The acceleration's still there.
Yeah, well, I got the 2 shells. I just need carpenter bugs. And I need pelagisite ore. Although I just need 1 of those. Yeah, I think it's fascinating. I'm definitely curious to see how the combat's going to handle. I figured they would have done something similar to like Final Fantasy combat, where it's like kind of turn-based, but it's not really turn-based, but it's still like out in the open and you can move around and it's more action oriented.
You mean like new Final Fantasy?
Yeah, like new Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't played any of the newer Final Fantasy games. What I'm mostly speaking from is like 13-2 perspective, because that is the last major Final Fantasy I played that wasn't 14. Because like it'd be kind of interesting if like you were just kind of out of combat until like a large monster noticed you. The fact that small monsters count kind of annoys me. Kind of annoys me. Kind of gets my goat, if you will. Oh, look at that. Beauty to my face. Well, now I just need bugs. Just need those stinking carpenter beetles. Carpenter bugs. The bug. Now, what if they created, like, a new MMO? Where they just, like, took all of the games and just kind of super glued them together.
So they just made Frontier again.
Yeah, but it's different. The difference being, it's called something else. I don't really foresee them making a new MMO like Frontier. I think that era of Monster Hunter is long gone. I don't think there's any coming back to what Monster Hunter was. Now, could you, like, you know, run the reins a little bit? Of course you could. You could definitely go backwards in terms of, like, mechanical fidelity. You know, that makes sense. But, like, I don't see them going any far backwards than, like, base world. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, it's very unfortunate he's on top of the thing for me.
Yep, it's just like that for me.
Because, like, I feel like as much as people want to, like, bitch and complain about tenderizing, I don't think tenderizing is that bad.
There's the whole clutch claw system that goes with it, though, but I think it's a moderate issue at worst.
Yeah, like, I genuinely don't mind anything about the clutch claw other than the stagger. That's literally the worst part about it.
Oh, that's definitely the worst part. Well, okay.
No, it's 100%.
tenderizing-
It's 100% the worst part. You already said it. You can't, no takes
The
back.
tenderizing, I'm just adding information. The tenderizing changes the gameplay more than just having to do it. It also allows you to choose different strategies to approach the monster.
Yeah, and I'm okay
So,
with
like,
that.
you can go for legs, and there's a lot more like cases where you can just spam the legs and it works.
Yeah, and I'm definitely okay with that. I just think, like, the whole idea that it should either be 2 to tenderize or 1 to tenderize for all weapons. I don't think it should be, oh, this weapon's a heavy weapon, so he gets to tenderize once and gets the thing.
It was the Band-Aid approach of giving us the skill later on, but at the same time they wanted us to have the bonus of getting slinger ammo when we do that.
Yo, what's up, T-Sim? How's it going, bud? How are you? Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Me gusta tu contenido. I have no idea what that means, but El Elefante es grande. That's the only Spanish I know. I know that's not what you're looking for, but that's all I got.
Do you need more materials?
Also, gracias por jugar. Oh yeah, I do. I need more bug. Or actually, no, I don't need more bug. I need more beetle, but I haven't gotten any beetle.
I think we just quit out and go back to another quest.
Okay. What's the best place to get carpenter beetles? Is it the flooded forest? Or is it actually the sandy plains?
It might be Sandy Plains.
We could do sandy plains. Yeah, I only because of the fact that tenderizing doesn't really exist in Rise and Sunbreak is I'm going to assume that Wilds will also not have a tenderizing function. I think that was one of the things that they knew that they messed up on, and they're probably gonna just, like, backpedal.
I think
However,
100% be gone, but they might improve
if
it in a way.
they added, so let's say instead of having to tenderize monster parts, right? What if it's just what if it's a ailment that they're adding to the game as, like, a tenderization element? I don't know what this means, but it's plus 10, and I like the fact that it's plus 10, so I'm grabbing it.
It's anti-theft.
Is it really? That's funny, because that's actually very useful.
Yeah, I got a power code 8 just now. Too bad it's not 10 and I won't be using bow.
Yeah. But, yeah, I think if you... Because it could be that it's not even just, like, an ailment. It could be, like, a new sharpness mechanic that they could add. Like, say, you know, higher sharpness. So, like, every monster has, like, a defense, you know, modifier for their hit zones. And depending on the defense modifier for the hit zones, you either bounce off of stuff or you can slice through stuff. Now, stuff that has a higher, like, so let's say you need yellow sharpness by default to hit a Great Jaggy head. You know that's not true. You can hit it with pretty much fucking red. I'm pretty sure you can. So instead of, you know, you get the yellow, but now if you have green, that allows you to deal like tenderized damage on top of the normal damage. So then after like this invisible status adds up, it allows you to inflict a tenderized debuff to that part, which could add in whatever. I think it would be a great gateway
into the combat naturally like that. Like
Yeah.
you just hit the monster and it tenderizes the part.
Yeah.
Well, that's already what Frontier did, isn't it?
Kinda, yeah. With Point Breakthrough, that was a skill that allowed you to, but it allowed you to debuff the zone as long as you were hitting it, and you could only do one zone at a time.
Yeah.
So it would be similar to that, yeah. Because you could just add that as a skill, and then you're off to the races.
I think that concept could work.
I think it's pretty cool, if I do say so myself. But I'm biased, so. Yo, what's up, Daimo? We're talking about the inevitability that is Monster Hunter 6. I was thinking they're not going to add in the tenderizing capability, and I was thinking of ways they could like reintroduce it but make it better. Because we know that there's slingers and that there's whatchamacalls. It's whatever the fuck the other thing is with the bugs.
Apparently, I don't have any toadstools.
Yeah, I don't have any toadstools either.
I think we can buy them maybe, but I don't know if I care.
I think you can only buy them from the granny. I think Granny's got them. Granny does not have them for me though.
Yeah, the cycle's not right.
You
Yeah.
eating Chinese yet?
Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go help my mom do old lady stuff. Right back. I am back in T-Sim. Oh, I know I haven't been, you know, super blinking and partying, but thanks so much for the follow, my dude. The hell was that? Just got done with Christmas family time? Hell yeah. I don't know. Oh, does it not update us if we're in the tavern? Or did you just leave?
Oh yeah, I just left.
Oh.
That was what you were asking about.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to go to the village to buy my ammo.
That's funny.
I would just make it, but we don't have the materials.
Yeah, I need carpenter beetles. All I need. Just need carpenter ones.
Will we do a quest in the Sandy Plains? Like, is this Pecco in there? I think Pecco's in the desert now.
I think you might be right.
Yeah, the solitary island, as they say. Or we could do Baroth. Isn't that a key quest? No, they're probably both key quests. Let's just do Baroth. Bartholomew.
Bulldozer. Yeah, my mom got a heated blanket for Christmas, and apparently only half of it works. So I was like, well, you could either swap the sides out, or you could just sleep on the side of the bed. I'm curious what the mainstream guy is gonna look like.
Oh, the mainstream guy?
Yeah, the flagship.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think he's gonna have like 6 heads? Is this gonna be like a chimera looking motherfucker?
You think it's gonna be an Elder Dragon?
I hope not, because I think that'll make things more interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of like the generic choice to choose the Elder again.
Yeah, the problem is that when you have like a flagship, usually they're one of the easiest fights in the game.
Well, I got their level at least.
Yeah. The only one I'd argue that gave people more hard of a time was probably Nergigante. Only because of how like the philosophy in his fight works.
What about this game? You think Brachy wasn't one of the hardest fights in this game?
For the level, no.
What level would you put him on?
I think the quest where the super Bracky quest for the hammer, I think that's a fun quest. I think that is like peak Bracky in my opinion.
Yeah, but like what level of monsters, like what other monsters would be on the same level as Brachy?
Like Rathalos.
You think Rathalos harder than Brachy?
I don't think they're harder. I think the fight entails more obscurity, which makes them a little more annoying to fight.
I would say Brachy is way harder than Rathalos.
I think it depends.
I think he is literally harder and like harder in terms of difficulty to beat.
In terms of difficulty to beat, just specifically off their moveset, right?
Honestly, like most regards, like Rathalos has his cheap shit, but I would say Brachy in general has like more difficult movesets and abilities to deal with.
Yeah, I mean he is very quick, and he does hit fairly hard.
But like, what other monsters in that tier you say are harder than Bracky? I can
Hmm.
think of one, but I I don't think there's many.
Stygian Sinogre, maybe?
Yeah, but that's like a flagship subspecies that comes after Bracky. So
Yeah.
yeah, that is one that's harder, but doesn't mean Bracky's easy.
Yeah, I mean, Ivory is kind of in the same boat, but I feel like,
That's also a flagship.
yeah. I mean, so is Rathalos.
Well, Azure Rathalos, but I would say he's not as hard.
Yeah.
And I think Bracky's actually ranked higher than Rathalos though. So if you wanted to compare, it'd be like Devil Joe or something.
And see, I don't think he's that high up there either. I don't think.
Well, I think that the in-game rankings are often like misleading too.
I think I would put it like in between like Rathalos and like Devil Joe.
I'll tell you right now, Devil Joe is easier than Bracky. But that's just
100%.
because Devil Joe is Devil Joe.
Yeah. But we've also fought an ungodly amount of Devil Joe.
That's true, but even still, I think Bracky's harder.
I think if you take into consideration just like the basics without any prior game knowledge.
Oh, when people who don't know how to deal with Bracky get shit on by Bracky in this
Yeah.
game, he's actually like crazy. That's why his weapons are so good.
Yeah.
Like I honestly think one of the only monsters at his level that like competes are like Zenogre and Stygian. Maybe Zenogre isn't even that hard.
Yeah, Zenogre's not even that hard. Even Stygian, I'd argue, is not that bad.
Yeah, I could argue Bracky's harder than Stygian.
I would be willing to have that debate.
I guess Diablos is pretty tough, but Diablos is usually an outlier anyway.
Yeah. Like I would honestly put Bracky around the same as Diablos. Like the fight, it's not so much the fight is hard, it's just that there's so many overlying calypses, you know, that
Well,
help make it a
point
difficult fight.
You're saying that the flagships are usually the easiest, right? And I'm just like, nah, not in this game.
No, I'm just talking about like in terms of like how they handle the flagship monsters. Because like if you were to use like high rank gear on the village Brachydios, it wouldn't be that hard of a fight.
Well, I would also say that
If you were to
everything
use,
wouldn't be that hard.
but again, we're savages and we play this game way too fucking much. But like
Well,
if
no,
you
because
had,
I
if you have
remember
like the
Bracky being
classic
hard
experience,
when I
right?
first played this game. I remember he was hard.
But was 3 Ultimate your first Monster Hunter title?
No.
Because I remember fighting. I remember he was tough, but I didn't think he was like the end all be all. He
Well,
wasn't
I didn't say
like
he's the hardest
wall.
monster in the game, but
Yeah,
I'd
I
say he's
don't.
not the easiest by a long shot.
I didn't necessarily think he was a wall at all.
No, I wouldn't call him a wall, but he was definitely
Yeah.
tougher than the other ones that came before him, or like even during his time.
Yeah. Like, what do you think about Tigrex in terms of a flagship?
Tigrex, if we're talking like
Tigrex.
Freeman Knight, he is pretty dangerous. You could argue he's actually more dangerous than Bracky, but that's in Freeman Knight.
Yeah. But over the years, they kind of softened his edges a little.
I'd
What do
say
you-
he stayed mostly the same in 4th gen, but then 5th gen they
What do
actually
you-
just slowed him down.
What do you think about Nergakuga in terms of that as well?
He also started out like
I think
kind
they,
of difficult, but
I think
he
they
got
murdered
easier.
him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they reduced him to a 4-star.
Yeah, like he became a baby monster. And they did the same thing with Zenogre and Tigrex later on too. They babyified them.
Not as much as Narga, but yeah.
No,
Well,
yeah.
at least until 5th gen. In 5th gen,
Well, 'cause, like,
Tigrex is, slow.
Yeah, because in 2nd gen they put Rathalos and Raytheon at like the same tier. Like, they were all the same. They were all like 5-star monsters.
Yeah, I don't always trust like the quest rankings though, but you can definitely feel like throughout the game the nerfs to every monster that did get nerfs.
I think Nergigante is like one of the monsters that it stays fairly tight depending on the weapon. Because you could just Unga Bunga Charge Blade and then nobody has fun.
I think Nergy was hard in the beta, but that's because it was a demo and usually
Yeah.
games are hard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, his gimmick like really was difficult with the low damage we do in demos because
Yeah.
it punishes you for not doing enough.
Mm-hmm. And then you
But
have...
when we actually got to the game, he's like not that bad.
No, he's actually like he's fairly nice actually.
Uh-huh.
I like his design because he's not a pushover, but he can be. If you really play to his mechanic, you can really like lead him around like a leashed puppy. But as soon as you give him that inkling of freedom, he will just shred your asshole a new one.
Mm-hmm. It's just that you expect that because he's an Elder Dragon.
That's what I love about the Nergigante fight. It can go back and forth so easily. Like, it's just like the perfect balance of a fight.
I saw people bitching again about 18 Nergy on Twitter.
I mean, yeah. It just becomes difficult when like his spines become so hard that you bounce all the time.
When you fight him with like multiplayer scaling or solo,
Yeah.
that's it's like nearly impossible to break his spikes.
Yeah.
So he just keeps dive bombing, especially when he's like in his last stretch of HP.
Mm-hmm. Because then he needs less HP to dive bomb each time.
Yeah, he just keeps doing it and you can't break it in time.
Yeah. You know what mod I really miss?
I don't know.
Hex World.
Hex World, I forget what that was.
Hex was the guy that made he did a lot of stuff for not the bug I need. He did a lot of stuff for World.
Like I recognize the name, I just don't remember what the mod was.
So what it did was it changed some of the moves. So like Greatsword had like a little bit of scaling to both of its charges.
Oh, so it's a rebalance mod.
Yeah, it's a rebalance mod. They made Greatsword slightly stronger. They made some weapons slightly stronger in relation to where like other weapons were on the spectrum.
I was listening to Mega Radar rant about like Greatsword in general for like hours straight yesterday.
Oh my god, what did he say? Bless me with his ears.
Well, he spent like half an hour trying to download World on his PS4 so he could start working on crown farming. And he starts fighting Lunastra with Greatsword, and we just start talking about like how World Greatsword is the worst Greatsword they ever made. And that,
yeah, I don't think
ever
World
since
Greatsword's that bad.
Like he says it's even worse than Rise Greatsword, and he hates Rise Greatsword. And then he said that even 3rd gen kind of ruined it because it like pushed forward the big slash mechanics, like or like the big bonk weapon playstyle.
Yeah.
Because he likes combo Greatsword.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think in this game or like 3rd gen, I think that combo Greatsword still had a place a little bit, but 4th gen, it's like definitely big on draw slash. Holy shit.
No, in 4th gen it was big on strong charge because you can go into strong charge over and over again.
Well, 3 you already had strong charge.
Yeah, but in 4 Ultimate, at least, I don't know about 4, but in 4 Ultimate, you could chain the strong charges together, so you could you could go in and out.
I think he says he actually thinks 4th gen Greatsword is just bad too because of that. But 3rd gen still like moved towards
I disagree.
less combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't agree with it. I think that like I personally
I definitely think that's an interesting mentality to have, and I do like the way he thinks.
Yeah, I also think like Greatsword benefited hugely from the charge slash. Without that, I think it's the worst weapon. But I don't think that removing the combo aspect entirely is like necessary.
No, I think
this game,
which
does that pretty well actually.
I think there should be different charges, and the way that I would do it is I would change Greatsword to be almost like a counter play style. where instead of doing like the shouldered tackle to kind of open up like a moment of, you know, vulnerability, you just kind of whip your dick out all the time, waiting for something to smack you, and then you just kind of whirly bird envelop them into your schlong dimension, and they never escape. I know that was a lot to take in.
I don't understand any of it.
So, like, you know how, like, Lance has the counter, the shield counter?
Yeah.
And so, like, things can just kind of walk into it as you're charging it, or you can, like, charge it outright. Greatsword would work on, like, a similar principle where all of its charges are basically counters. That way you can kind of have... Kind of, yeah. But I think the level of charge should determine what charge you actually perform. So like,
what type of parry you mean?
yeah, so like what type, so like if you're charging at a level 2, right, and you get hit by something as you're hitting level 2 on the parry, that'll become like a strong charge, or like the equivalent of a strong charge.
My idea for Greatsword is about actually adding variety to the simple concept that is charging. It's I think that we should be able to charge both vertical slashes, like okay, the standard downward vertical, the overhead, and the side slashes. I think we should be able to have charge moves for all of those.
Yeah, I like that.
And then on top of that, they could add special modifiers for each one. So the downward ones just do big raw damage.
Yeah.
And then was also in like Sunbreak, but they could make the horizontal ones have an element modifier, and then they could have part breaker on the upward ones, for example. It doesn't have to be just like that, but
Yeah.
it could be like different modifiers in each one, and that could like allow for different builds for different situations. I think that like this necessity to have to do like a second slash in between just to do another charge is not necessary.
Yeah.
Like, you can do it, but you shouldn't have to do it.
Yeah, and I think it takes away from the simplicity of Greatsword too.
Yeah, it would actually be like super simple. Like, oh, I wanna hit this
Yeah.
monster while it's down. Okay, I'll just do the normal charge. Oh, but this monster has like an armored upper part. I want to hit below, so I use a horizontal.
Yeah.
It would just be about like getting the hits in properly. And then, like, maybe they can make the controls good enough so that you can unsheath into any of them. So, like, you can unsheath into a spinning Greatsword charge.
Well, they have something similar to that of, like, Hunting Horn, because Hunting Horn you can unsheath into whatever fucking note you want to play.
Well, yeah, like, the concept of choosing between, like, 3 different techniques to choose on unsheath.
It's like every unsheath attack has to have a buffer in it now, essentially.
Yeah.
But I think it's fine. I'm okay with that.
Is pellet? Yes, pellet.
Hell yeah, I didn't want to attack the monster today.
I think I have some normal shots. I think I'd rather use those for this guy, actually.
Oh.
The homies hunting, chill hunting barrel.
Oh.
Oh, he's tired. I believed in you.
You believed.
Okay, I might have to use pellet.
No.
Okay, there we go.
It works.
Uh-oh.
Artist tail is
no.
definitely coming off. Fine. I have no potions. It's the only cool drink to my name. Probably gonna have to sharpen.
I don't want him to eat. Oh, I'm using the wrong shot. I think I ran it out of normal. I did.
Also love the like secret intricacies of like the older games too. Like how when Tigrex was enraged, he dealt dragon damage on all of his physical moves.
Apparently that's not only him, but yeah, it's just they
Yeah, I
decided to
think,
make
like-
a physical attack a dragon element attack before
What
they even had the blade.
Yeah, like I think the Metal Wraths could also do it, and I think also all the Elder Dragons.
That would make sense at least.
Yeah. Like, and that show was so cool, and like... I didn't know that until Incognito Man told me that one day that I was streaming.
I forget how I learned it. Somebody like mentioned it to somebody and I heard them, but I don't remember what it was.
Somebody
Then-
once told me that Tigrex does dragon damage when
So I
he's
didn't- they didn't even
enraged
tell
to
me, they told
Monster
someone
Hunter.
else.
Wow.
And then I started telling people that and they were like, "What?"
Yeah. Reminds me
I
of when I
actually
was
tested
younger and
myself.
telling people about Egypt Central. And they'd be like, what, you know about this band that's so awesome? It's like, yeah, I'm that cool. That's how me and my best friend Devin became really good friends. Cause he was like that too. Like he was always like the dude that would tell people about music. And then the girl that we met from introduced him to Egypt Central, and he asked me if I already knew them, and I was like, yeah. And he was like, oh, you're the first person to ever say yeah that you knew them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this was back when we were like 13, so like that was a big deal back in the day. And
I
yeah,
was a fan of them before they were popular,
yeah, dog.
actually.
Oh yeah. Yeah, some of their newer stuff isn't as good as like their like debut shit. It's really unfortunate. Cause they had some fucking bangers. And see, Barroth is like a prime example of like a monster where Element actually like kind of does something.
Definitely, except he doesn't want to fucking get dirty, so I can't give him a shower.
Yeah.
I'll save you.
Thanks, Dad.
Uh-oh. I'm out of ammo there.
If I didn't have to go to this fucking tail so much, I'd be a lot happier.
actually like surprised he hasn't gone in the mud yet.
I hate how he does this.
Yeah, you just gotta wait.
That is the only Gen 3 thing that I don't really care that didn't come back.
I think they just should have like shortened it. It does it for too much.
I think you should have just fucking got the memo. But no one's playing tag with his bitch ass. Fuck it. Oh, I'd have health again. Have you ever noticed how like certain animations change to like have it make sense with certain hitboxes? Like how the Kezu wiggle when he does his tail wipe. Now his tail actually like comes down appropriate amount of length.
Yeah, it actually just like straight up grows in some games. Right?
Yeah. What the fuck is this tail? Dude, this tail is an elusive little bugger.
It needs to go on the ground. Bounce.
He knew. He knew I had it crack-a-lacking for him. Damn, you've had poison ammo this whole time.
I was waiting for you and then I forgot to use it. But hey, you need to get the tail still, so. But he's poisoned already.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Finally. I think that's gonna leave.
That's so unfortunate.
Thanks. Let's go. I saw that. Here we go again. Oh,
Man, fuck that tail. That tail, oh my god, that tail was El Booty Cheeks.
he's
As-
clenching his cheek, raise it up.
Yeah, he's clenching. Talk about double taper, that shit was smoothie consistency, right? Come on, give me Hopper.
Give me the bugs that he needs so I can tell him.
I got two.
did get the carpenter bug.
Got 2 of them. Yes, I did indeed get the carry the Priscilla, the lemon, the apostrophe. I did indeed get 2 carpenter bugs. Yes, indeed.
Indeed.
Indeed. Indeed. Some territorial dawn. Hell yeah. What you gonna do now? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now we just need 1 more, I think. I
Needs to
need
be
to-
a bear man.
In order to be the Batman, boy. On the plus side, I just need more Pelagisite and Acysium, and I can have green sharpness.
Oh great. Mega Radar's playing 3U. He's gonna complain, why aren't you playing 3U with us? And we're like, because my other friend wanted me to play 3U, and my other friend wants me to play World. My other friend wants me to play PSP titles.
Yeah, it
Plus-
do be.
That also requires not playing on PC.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is he playing on Wii U?
Yeah, he's playing on console.
Ew. I mean, I don't mind Wii U, but like the fact that there's input lag.
Yeah, there's input lag.
There's even
runs-
input lag in the fucking emulator,
Right.
if I remember correctly.
The input lag is just coded in. It's part of the experience.
Yeah, it's like part of the fucking game is to you get to play fucking PowerPoint Simulator, the video game. It's like, all right, children, here's the scenario. You're about to get fucked up by this pig. What do you do? Correct answers only. Do you B, dodge out of the way? A, slash it until it flinches? Or C, all of the above? Yes, little Timmy. Aw, D was not part of it, but better luck next time, loser. And now little Derek will live his life shunned forever. Never to be able to speak his mind in the world of Monster Hunter ever again. He will forever be shunned and named as the Huntsman. He will become a legendary badass and he will say nothing, for he is the Huntsman.
Oh.
I just like to imagine he's just like, no one can tell if he's asleep or not, so he's just always asleep. And so every time you go and talk to him, he's just like, oh, just startled him awake. And
Pass away in a moment.
and just by pure coincidence, he's like everything he tells you correlates perfectly with what you're asking him. So that way his quest goes without fail. Like, he didn't know there was a Teostra there to be bagged. He was just fucking half asleep on like a pill and a half of perks.
Let's compete to see who can bag the Teostra.
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
see you here, bro.
yeah, meanwhile he's just like, ugh, I had to lay off the peyote.
Hooked.
He's like, yeah, I did it. Did you not see me? I was there. I totally did it too.
Did you get any like carpenter bugs from the deserted island?
You can.
Let's do the Pecco
but they're not as common.
That means it'll feel even better when you get one.
They're not as common. Okay. You the Pecco. Ricky. Man, today's Monday and I still have 3 days left of my vacation. It feels weird saying that I have 3 days left of my vacation because I feel like I haven't even taken it yet. Like the first 2 days, I don't even remember what I did. I think I mostly just slept. I was so used to having like so much fucking sleep that... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I need to buy some more bug nets.
Gotta break his Fred Flintstones. Yes, they can give me recovery shots.
Hope.
You can have it. Oh yeah, he's about to leave. We're not gonna catch him.
No, but give me some carpenter bugs in area 1.
My job just to figure out where the fuck he's gonna go.
Yeah, that works. Thunderbug. Do you think we'll have monsters that will introduce QTEs? I was thinking about it.
Don't we already have? Doesn't the the pin already count as a QT?
Well, that's what I'm thinking too. Like I'm thinking like something more of like fucking God of War style.
Yo,
Could you imagine how atrocious that would be online? You like input the correct thing, but because the host is lagging, you still get fucked. It's like I inputted it correctly. You just get your fucking... There's like a miniature version of you inside your own body, and you just like He-Man Hulk through your fucking face mask. That's how you die. There's bugs up here, aren't there? Or no? There's no bugs up there.
No.
Where any more bugs can be, other than this one spot and the one that's in 4. This one spot ain't got nothing, so I'm going to the 1 in 4. Fire away!
Yo, he's not even here.
Yo, no, it's not a carpenter beetle. Fuck. This is the bone husk. It's also not a carpenter beetle.
Ray's a carpenter, not a killer.
No. Any fucking carpenter beetles? You've done this to me. How could you do this to me? How could this happen to me? I made my mistake. Oh shit. You know what I miss? I miss like the dark, slow feel of Monster Hunter.
Solo?
Yeah. Well, not even like solo, but just like, you know, like everything had like depth to it. Everything.
Everything was cryptic and mysterious.
Yeah.
Oh, to rip the Pemlet out.
Did a lot of fucking damage. But I was
Yeah,
not.
he lowered your resistance and then burned you. And you still lived. Easy baby game.
Yeah. Also, I have like 12 times more defense than I had originally.
Right. And aren't you weak to fire?
Yeah.
Yeah, so easy baby game.
Only minus 10 though. And he's also missing a plume, so he's already doing reduced fire damage.
I think he's missing both of them.
Touche.
Oh, he didn't. Okay, I want him to give us a buff, but he did the Argos. He's calling the bear.
The bear. Holy shit, did he just teleport out of his Aegis?
Oh, he just slid on my screen.
What the fuck? Dude, on my screen it literally looked like he popped out of his fucking asshole.
He was like right behind it, but I was in my scope. I didn't see. I'm looking on stream how I made you get hit.
Yeah.
I saw you get hit. I was like, oh, I probably hit him with my pellet, and then looked at the stream. Oh, yep, I did. Good. Bear fucked off.
Damn, I tried to get it. Huh.
Oh, do you think it would have killed you?
That probably would have killed me, yeah. Although I do have potions, I don't know why I'm being a little bitch.
Did you use all your first aid meds?
No. I have not. I've never brought potions yet, so.
I don't think I've used any potions, but I've made some. I just used first aid.
Yeah, that's what I've been using.
Oh, did I piss him off?
You did. Look, this one respawned. Yo, and I think that was a fucking carpenter bug I needed. Nope, that was not the carpenter. What the fuck is that then?
Are you trying to memorize the text?
I'm just shooting for the wind at this point. Where the fuck is my goddamn carpenter beetle? I needs me my fucking carpenter beetle. Boy, I don't tell you what. I know this isn't it. It's a rare Ford, like,
Gray.
gray, yeah.
That's intercostal then. Oh, he's tired. Oh, okay. Got his ass.
Gotcha, bitch. You know what I think they should do? They should give Hammer a 1% on draw kill chance.
On draw.
On draw. So every time you go from sheath to draw charge, you have a 1% chance of any of your frames that are active to be a one shot, one kill.
All right, let's go hammer meta. I'm all for it.
Yeah, hammer meta. Because it's going to be spend to win. You're just drawing to spend to win. That's it. That's the only way to play hammer. And that's the speedrunning strat. The speedrun strat is just to get as lucky as humanly possible with the frame one.
Is just getting to the monster as soon as possible and then using it and getting lucky.
Yeah. I can't tell what this is. I think it's iron ore. But my brain was too slow to process it. I don't have that Google Translate update yet. In my Google eyeball.
I didn't get the Flintstone.
I got the Flintstone.
It wasn't even from the break a word.
No.
Alright, we can do Rafkin, which is in the Flood Forest.
Whatever gives me a carpenter beetle.
That's the best bet we got.
Well, I still gotta do some mining too. I need a site.
Heg lags, as Vio would say. Hegasite.
Ooh, Yugi boy. Oh yeah. What you gonna do now? Keep rolling.
Alright, I'll be back. I'm going to the more advanced village society that actually sells level 2 ammo.
You go from like a futuristic... You go to like Japan to like East LA. Like everything in Japan looks so fucking futuristic and new, but nobody knows what the fuck's happening or how any of it works. And then you go to like East LA and the shit looks run down, but every building will like wipe your ball sweat for you as soon as you walk in. The shit's crazy.
They like to be traditional, but have everything.
Yeah, it's crazy. You go into like one of their fucking like tiki huts, and it's like a fully furnished like fucking 8-story mansion on the inside. It's like, how do you fuck you fit all this? And you come in and they like take off their glasses and then they get all like posh. Yes.
Apparently this gun can load para ammo. I'm gonna do it. I think Daimo just like came and left. I respect that.
Yeah, I respect that. He's a homie.
Now if he just like came as in arrived and left, I wouldn't respect that.
What?
I think that just shows a lack of conviction.
If he just like walked up, blew a load, and left?
No, do I have to explain the joke?
Yes, because I don't get it.
Because I said came and left, and you probably thought I meant just like he arrived. But then I say like, but if he came as in arrived, then I wouldn't respect him.
I don't get it.
He doesn't get it. I mean, is it not funny, or is he you just don't get it?
I think I just don't get it. I don't get it. I want to laugh.
I'm saying
I'm
I
getting
only
ready to
respect-
laugh like it's supposed to be a
saying
joke.
I'm saying I only respect him if he came like on us.
I see.
It's absurd, ain't it? But you didn't get it, so it's wasted.
It's yeah, but I'll know for next time that you really
Maybe
wanted.
next time. That was just luck. That was RNG.
It was all RNG. Alright then. Not sure what else to do with my body, but
Do you have green sharpness with that?
I do. I think. Say I don't know. Now I'm self-conscious about my sharpness. I don't know how to tell.
Time, so I don't know how much you got.
No, it does not. No. No, I got little PP energy.
Man, one great thing that world did was make it so yellow sharpness wasn't abysmal.
Yeah, because of Bludgeoner.
Well, because it doesn't have that stupid like modifier that just reduces your damage by half just because you attacked at a certain point in the animation.
Yeah. Also good, but hello. What was my point?
I don't know. I was waiting for you to find out.
I don't remember what I was saying.
Okay, I'll just move on then.
What were we talking about?
Yellow sharpness.
What was I talking about yellow sharpness for? But yeah, Bludgeoner was really
You
good.
want my flash bomb?
Clean you out real quick. Fuck, I get you. Damn dog.
Actually, hang on. I was gonna go mine, but I gotta be responsible.
What do you mean? You gotta be responsible.
I'm done.
Oh, I could have told you where she was.
No, I just wanted to paint it.
But why?
In case you like, we all both went mining and then it just leaves and we don't know where the fuck it is.
You say so, dog.
Yeah, because clearly you're going mining right now.
Well, I need Lugga side ore.
Well, if you're trying to get plug, then you're in the wrong area.
No, I'm in the wrong area, but I also needed the other earthquake.
Okay.
The earth crystal.
You're 100% forgiven.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, it's been a weird it's been a weird few days.
Why do you sound like I'm berating you or something?
No, I'm just saying it's been an interesting couple days. Just in case you were wondering. In case that little factoid needed to find the wavelength in your brain to ride that wave.
I hope that it was interesting in a positive way. And not a negative way that I was thinking that it was.
Shit. Well, I've got bad news and good news and bad news. Bad news is I need to steal your pickaxes for the betterment of my own.
How many did you come with? Did you just break them all, or did you
I
have
broke them all.
Either way is funny.
Yeah.
Alright, that frees up pouch space. Big brain.
Oh yeah. I don't need pouch space. I got button. Single button. That's all I need. Oh, you're a homie. That gave me Macalate. Okay, I think I'm good on everything other than the E. coli that I need from the tundra. Icizium?
You need a Cesium?
Yeah, I need a Cesium.
Bro, we need to get the next rank then.
I need a Cesium for my Cism. My scissor. My whole body is like falling apart right now. I think another thing too, I loved like figuring out the math. Are you going to hang your Christmas present? Which one?
Did you tell him about the Christmas present?
Yeah, which Christmas present? The one that you got me with it's just you and a little tutu? Then no. I did not hang that one. That one is very sensitive to me.
Great, you're here. Now I have a distraction. Nice. The what?
Yeah, nice.
Good job.
No, but I did put some backing on it. I put like some tape and shit on the back of it so it wouldn't get all messed up. It was 100 puzzle. It was a 100-piece puzzle, and it took 2 full-grown adults like better half of like an hour to put together. Because it was like a monochrome like Pikachu, so it only had like black, white, yellow, and pink. That was all it had for colors on it. And there were like a bunch of Pikachus and all the same different fucking squirts McGurts. Where are you going? I did not get my motherfucking... Oh, bug. Carpenter
Oh.
beetle.
The homie beetle, where is he?
Holy beetle. A man out with my
I guess we just gotta go to the sandy plains.
my racing stain. Yeah, I don't know what this does. That beetle is. You know what's interesting is that without the bloom, this game looks almost exactly like Portable Third. Like with none of the touch-ups, it just kind of looks like Portable Third to me. I don't know why. Something about like the way the wings are. It's Bug Spot. It took you like 6 months to finish the 1000 Totoro Ghibli puzzle you had. You don't like puzzles anymore? That's funny.
I don't know what that is.
I bet that was my god bug. No, it wasn't. I'm risking it for the biscuit. I didn't get any fucking bugs from that. I was surprised you weren't here while we're fighting Kezu Styles. We usually only show up for Kezu. You love Banjo-Kazooie? Like nuts and bolts or bolts and nuts? Or butts and notes?
Juicy notes.
Yeah, butts and notes.
Juicy notes and rusty butts.
Banjo-Bazooie. Yeah. Banjo Buzz Off. How do you guys reduce ball itch? You guys have like a special way of just like getting rid of that shit, or is it just like RNG, or what is it?
What do you think is cooler, the god bug or the immortal insect?
Probably the immortal insect. Sounds cooler.
Yeah, god is kind of misleading.
Yeah. Speed run something? Why do I have to speedrun something?
Oh, she was there.
Why don't you speedrun something?
We run through his DMs.
Yeah, you want me to speedrun through my DMs?
Yes, get down.
It's very easy to go through those. There's not very many. There's a bug right here.
Did you respawn?
I don't know, but if it's gonna give me a fucking carpenter beetle, I'm taking it.
Uh-huh.
Give me a fucking carpenter beetle, you shitty game. There's too much carpenter, not a beetle. Yes, the amorphous blob of the Blobbingtons. Yes.
Did you get bugs at the top of the map?
I did not.
Oh shit, I don't think you have time.
No. How about this, Dawes? You want me to speedrun something? I'll speedrun Spyro for you. How about that? I will learn to do the Spyro 3 80% speedrun if it'll make you happy. And then when I become a god of speedrunning and it consumes my life, the moment that I implode on myself like a dying star, I want you to remember this. This is what you wanted, Dad. Probably should have looked at what that was, because that could have been pretty fucking good. It was a +3.
I got +1 high-speed collection.
So attack up large?
If you say so. Yo, is that set like the full set but without the waist?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of fire.
Yeah, right? It looks pretty good without the waist. I have no skills, but
Yeah, but you look good.
I look good. That's all that matters.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking pretty fly for a white guy. I actually wouldn't mind speedrunning Spyro 3. I love the Spyro games. I think 3 is probably one of my favorites. So is gonna see me streaming like every day he tunes in. It's just like 20 plus extra hours on the runtime every time he shows up. When she said she's out with the friends, but her friends are out with you. speed running world champion, dog.
Oh god, this translation is supersized Doug, extra large poop.
Extra large poop.
This is what it says.
That's
Like-
awesome.
Like Fertile Mud is exactly the same, but supersized dung is extra large poop.
Extra large poop. There is no better fitting title than extra large poop.
Hang on, I'm gonna look at the words for like dung bomb and dung. They don't say poop, I'm gonna be mad.
Yeah, poop bomb.
Oh, monster dropping. Well, fuck you.
Throwable monster droppings.
Then the Koyashi ball. I don't know what that means. Okay, so Koyashi just has like, it just means dung. Or manure. Or fertilizer, so same shit. Why didn't it just say that then?
Because the Japanese are very discreet. Their language is all about beating around the bush.
A ball when thrown amidst a stranger that certain monsters are not good at.
I have no idea what that means, but
And
But,
if you cut off like the third line, it says by throwing you can make certain monsters weak.
you know, I thought that one of the ways that you beat Kazu was by throwing dung bombs at it, so that it could no longer smell you.
This is fucking hilarious. Monster droppings, as the name suggests, the odor varies greatly depending on whether the person who dropped it was a carnivore or herbivore.
That's funny.
The person. Alright, so is there like a vegan shit? And like a meat eater shit?
Yeah, you got carnivore shit, meat eating shit, vegan shit. It's like the carnivore turd is just like a nicely cylindrical turd. The vegan turd looked like it went through like a wood chipper on the way out.
It just looks like mint chip.
Yeah, it just looks like a log. There's just like a whole log of wood from like Minecraft. Like a log of wood came out your ass. That's what it means to be vegan. I still don't even like have a good understanding of what the difference between vegan and vegetarianism is. So vegans can eat meat, but not the byproduct, right? Or is it the opposite?
Wait, vegans can eat meat of any kind?
Is that not how it is? I'm pretty sure vegan can eat the animal itself, but nothing that comes from that animal. But I think vegetarians just can't eat anything meat or meat related.
Yeah, so vegetarians just don't eat meat because they eat vegetables only.
Yeah. But then you look at them and some of them eat cucumber. It's like, bitch, that's a fruit. Tomatoes in your caprese salad, bitch, that's a fruit.
Yeah, so vegans they abstain from animal products.
Yeah.
So there's still meats that aren't animal products.
Well, okay, so that might be where I'm getting it from then. So they can eat the animal itself, but not the animal or a product that comes from the animal.
Oh yeah, so you're saying like you go in the wild and eat the animal.
No, like, so you could go to a restaurant and order a steak, but you can't have milk. Or you can also not have eggs. Because those come from
Wait, so why
meat
can you have a
sources.
steak? Is that not a product?
No, because that's the animal itself. So you can eat the animal itself, but you can't eat anything that comes from the animal, like milk and eggs.
Okay, well, that's like...
It's
don't see the
very
point.
confusing. I don't get it either.
I just don't see the point. Like, you can't eat eggs, but you can eat steak.
Yeah. You can eat chicken, but you can't eat his eggs.
For some reason,
You can
I don't
also
believe
not
that's what it is.
you also can't have mayo, Dude, I know it sounds crazy. That's because most shit that exists is crazy.
I've never heard that they can eat
I
steak.
don't
That's kind
remember
of
if
strange.
that's specifically veganism or vegetarianism. Alright, what is veg...
Well, a vegetarian should be able to. Do vegetarians only eat vegetables? That's the question.
A person who does not eat meat and sometimes other animal products, especially for moral, religious, or health reasons. Vegetarian is someone who doesn't eat meat, poultry, or fish and may also avoid all animal byproducts. Vegetarians may eat other plant-based foods like beans, legumes. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah, but see, and then this one just says that like vegans avoid meat, seafood, dairy, eggs, honey, and sometimes gelatin. Like, what the fuck is so like? What has you so afraid of gelatin?
Yes, only sometimes. Why not just always?
Yeah, it's like sometimes I'm a vegan.
Is there anything in gelatin that would be considered like from an animal source? I can't think of it.
Yeah, it's like the part of the they get it from like fat or something. I forget. It's
Oh,
like
so
animal.
an
It's
animal
like
fat?
animal fat or something. Yeah.
I didn't know.
What makes gelatin not vegan? It's because it's made up of ground up animal skin, bones, and tendons and ligaments. Usually that means pigs or cows, but most kosher gelatin is made from fish parts. Oh, so yeah, there's just like straight up fish chunks in your blueberry jello, bud.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not mad about that. I just had no idea.
I love how you're just like, I'm not upset, but like if it's delicious, just shove that shit right in.
I like fish. I don't care.
Yeah. Dude, my boss was trying to like say some shit about that. He's like, "Yeah, I don't eat non-GMO stuff." And I was like, "Why?" He's like, "Well, think about it. They put like fish DNA in the tomatoes to keep the tomatoes from bruising properly."
What do you have against fish DNA?
And he was like, "You don't know what that does to your body." And I was like, "Well, you eat fish, right? And you eat tomatoes with the fish. It's no different than having them both in your mouth at the same time as you're chewing them."
Yeah,
And then
like
ingesting them.
the fish have fish DNA in it.
He's like, "Oh, but I don't think that's true because if you look at the genetics of this and the genetics of that," and I'm like, "Bro, 2 + 2 is 4, regardless of how many parentheses and abacuses you use, dog. 2 + 2 is 4. So if me adding fish DNA to a shrimp makes it a super shrimp, we're having super shrimp tonight, baby. That's all there is to it."
Assuming it doesn't have fish DNA already.
That true.
Or shrimp DNA specifically.
Scrimp DNA.
Shrimp DNA.
Yeah, scrimp. Scrimp. SKRHRIMRTP. Scrimped.
Do you have a frog?
I do not have a frog.
Okay, then we gotta go gathering. Whoever gets the frog first. Actually, no. If I get the frog first, I'm giving the frog to you.
Yeah, I thought I had a frog, but I do not.
I thought I did too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, it's just fascinating to me that, like, it just is the way that is. And then he's like, "Oh, well, you're playing with, like, black voodoo then." And I'm like, good. I was like, and I was like, this comes down from, like, two different, like, ideologies, right? Like, he's super, like, religious and kosher, super conservative. You know, he doesn't like change because he thinks that everything is perfect the way it is. That's fair. I am of the opposite spectrum. Like, the most opposite spectrum you could get. I'm like, let's just tear down the walls to see if there's even other walls in this vicinity. I was like, I'm a fucking crazy person. I'll go off the deep end if it means finding out where the shallow ends. You know what I mean? Like he's very like he wouldn't like eating fish tomatoes because they're better in quality or something, even if it's proven to be healthier for you
I would
or
try
not.
it because it has fish in it, but I'm not a tomato fan.
Well, so here's the thing though. It doesn't change anything other than the elasticity of the skin to keep it
Really?
from bruising itself. Yeah. Like it
It's
doesn't
kind of like
change
a
the flavor.
preservative, but a little different.
Yeah. It's like if you had it's like giving your dog a sweater. Like your dog has perfectly good fur on its body, but you're giving it a sweater because it makes him look nice. Does he need a
For what?
sweater? Does it do anything functionally? Probably.
Gets caught in a fucking like.
It's probably true that it might help him stay warmer. But you know what else is going to happen? It's going to cause him to shed more. But the problem areas he's going to be shedding is the exact areas that his little footsie pajamas are covering up. Where are you following me? Oh yeah. We need a frog. I haven't gotten any. I've got 4 killer beetles, but no carpenter bugs.
Oh, I got it.
I also got it.
You can have mine.
And now I don't have to interact with him, right? He just does it automatically.
Yeah, you just like put the frog and then he gets it.
Put the frog in his mouth, and then we get him out the hole.
I mean, you can choose to skip the cutscene.
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh fuck! You know, I should have like started shooting him there, but I'd rather shoot him on the ground here. Holy shit! It's like that stun didn't even exist.
I can't see. Well, I think I got it. I did not. I was actually looking up some very interesting information on Frontier the other day, just about like how damage calculation is dealt,
Was it different?
or like how, yeah, like it's so weird because like on Ferris, it says that like the elemental is 1-to-1, so like whatever your sharpness modifier is, it affects your element the same, which is interesting. Because I always thought it was different, but apparently it's not. It's very similar to the way that element works in, like, Freedom Unite, for example. I'm like, Freedom 2! And there's also, like, interesting qualities of how Razor Sharp works. So, like, Razor Sharp is, you know, wherever applicable, you deal half as much sharpness, or you take half as much sharpness away. And then you have sharpness +2, which is the same as +1. However, you run like a calculator alongside your sharpness degradation, and you have a 50% chance of it consuming sharpness, having it nulled instead.
Yeah, so I was never sure if like in every game it was like a chance of not using sharpness, or if it was just like you use like half the amount every time, so you
No,
take twice
yeah.
as much.
So
I think
in
in this game it's consistent, but in like other games it's actually RNG.
yeah, so I think what it is that every attack does like one sharpness across the board, at least in Frontier. All of your attacks deal the exact same. The only
There's no
time that
like
changes is based on like skills. So like fencing, for instance, changes how a lot of that gets added up. And I believe fencing does add to your sharpness degradation.
yeah, that should.
Yeah. But at the benefit of dealing extra damage. Damn, I just need my fucking carpenter bug, dog.
Did you get all the spots?
I did not.
You'll go do it now.
I'm doing it.
Let's go.
I'm fucking doing it, dog. Just got a thing in my eye. I think the interesting thing about Frontier is that like all of the power from the hunter comes from the skills and being able to like compound skills on top of each other the way they allow you to.
Doesn't that mean like the weapons don't give that much damage themselves?
Yes and no. But I think the reason why is because that allows for more openness to your weapon variety. Even though Frontier suffered from the same shit where it's all like, oh, you know, you got like the 4 meta weapons. That's it, you know. That's just because of how the competitive side of Monster Hunter grew. But like you look at even in like Zenith, like yeah, there's clearly like top dog winners in every single weapon list because of something that it provides. You know, like with status weapons, poison does really fucking well because of all of the status procking. Yeah, so like that made poison really good. Look at Rise. Rise did something very similar. It made poison
but it works.
Amazing. Yeah, but it works. But does that mean that only poison weapons are the best weapons in the game? No. No. And you can see that even in like Rise. Like there's minimal or marginal. I haven't looked at the data itself, but there's not going to be that much of an overlap. And you look at like modern speedruns today anyway, like you look at the overlap between like what they use as the meta weapon, and then you look at like what most people would be running naturally, like they're not that far off. The only difference is that there's like a percentage difference of DPS because this weapon had like 4 extra pixels of white. You know. Shit like that. Tells a lot about a game. But then you look at, you know, Frontier as well. You know, you look at all the premium stuff. You know, there's significantly less premium weapons that are usable compared to the others. Like, look at dual blades. Like, I couldn't tell you what all fucking dual blades are even useful in Frontier other than the crazy dark poison ones.
I was thinking, like, wasn't it Espinas or something?
Yeah, like you have Espinas, that's because of poison. But like when you go for like pure element, like I have no fucking idea. Sword and Shield's the same way. It basically only uses the one type, or it uses Espinas. And then they had like a lot of other like goofy things too. Like they had tower weapons, which basically like scaled alongside the Zenith weapons until the very end, and then they slowly outclassed them.
I forget what they're called, but they're the slot machine weapons.
Oh, the RNG weapons?
Yeah, they literally like change their... I don't know, they just change their stats while you're viewing them in the menu.
Yeah, those are the RNG weapons. Those were a Forward 5 edition, I believe. It's basically like something that you can throw your mats at if you have nothing else to throw your mats at, essentially. I love Forward 5, but there's only so much grind that I can really, like, take. And Frontier is a game that, like, it wants you to grind for, like, the same fucking monster day in and day out for, like, a week straight. Whereas in, like, most of these, like, kind of casual games, like, yeah, you could probably spend, like, a good couple days farming Goebel for, like, literally all of his stuff. But in terms of Forward 5, like, you could grind the same monster for, like, literally a month and not get, like, the one fucking item you need. Pisses me off. And then we learned that there's the cheese sets that you can make from one of the events. Gives you, like, basically fencing +2 for free, which is very nice. Very nice. So Baron asked me, or actually no, I think it was Daimo actually asked me the other day. He was like, what is one of the optimizations that you have seen either like added as a mod or something that was like done in like a previous game that they've taken out? Like what kind of like quality of life change would I like to see in Wilds? And I think a better like food system. I think at a certain...
I want everybody to go back to the food system that 3U came up with. Personally.
What's so much better about it than like the traditional food system?
It's just simple, and it lets you get what you want for the most part. It's not perfect. There's still like daily skills and some skills you just can't get all the time, but
yeah.
I just found world system to be like, oh, you want to get your skills, you have to have a gourmet voucher.
Yeah, I didn't like that either.
And then you had to like get all these like different ingredients, like a bunch of different ingredients, just so you can get a certain skill. When in this game it's just like, okay, use this combination and you use this method, and there you go. You have like all access to the skills.
Yep.
As long as it's fresh and you have them leveled up, you're good.
Yep. You either get it or you don't.
Yeah. And it's like
there's no like hidden integers.
Mm-hmm.
There's no like, you know, special effects that you can add on to get shit. Like I personally believe like there should be a system in place where, you know, like you can even make it a fucking request, like it's part of the fucking game's progression, that eventually you can just have the fucking lunchbox meals, and you can set them up so that way they're like, and here's how I would do it. So there's a caveat, right? You could either do the medley or whatever the fuck it's called. You know, you could play the little mini game or whatever for the food. Set up your food the way you want. You know, skills, everything. But your skills comes from the melody or the medley or whatever the fuck you want to call it. The little interactable at the kitchen. Or you can just take the buffs that it gives you and say fuck everything else It can just be tied to you until you relog, and that's the fucking food you get. You don't get any of the extra fucking feline skills. None of that bullshit. You just set up, you get max health and stamina, you're on. Attack boost, you're on. Go. You just fucking move out. I would so gladly get rid of feline skills for that type of convenience. Like, having to remember to eat my fucking food is atrocious. And I like that they have system in place, like in Sunbreak and Rise, for example. They have the little icon that's very apparent that it's missing when you don't go on a quest, or you don't eat before you go on a quest. I like those things, but I think, why have those when you could just set it up like, I don't know, a fucking great game before it did?
And Frontier had the bento system, right?
But it doesn't have to be like the bento system. It could just be something similar.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, like, a lot of the buffs that we get, like, kind of for free with meals in later games, it was actually like a game balance mechanic in older games where, like, you weren't guaranteed or able to just get full health and stamina every time.
Yeah. And I don't mind that.
So, like, once we get all the ingredients in this game, for example, we just get that for free every time. There's it's not really something to consider anymore.
Yeah.
But there's still, like, the necessity of just having to sit down and eat your meal just to get that, though.
Yeah. But I think, like, if they had it to where if you sat down and ate the meal, you can have these extra buffs. But if you just want to fucking run and gun, because, like, the way that I see it is that it's like a superficial buff to an extent. Like, do I have to eat to go beat the shit out of a Great Jaggy? No, I don't. You never do. Yeah, in almost 99% of all cases, you never have to eat food before you go fuck up a Great Jaggy. You can quote me on that.
Nah, I've gone on many quests already that I haven't eaten on.
Yeah. And it's not because we don't need to. Like, yeah, it'll help, but it's not a necessity. It's not an extra thing that inhibits us if we don't do it.
Well, I think that just means it's minor. Like, you don't have to, but it's nice.
Yeah. And that's what I like that, like, little lunchbox system for. Like, you can still gain the marginal buffs, like the health and the stamina and the attack and defense, or whatever the buff happens to be. You just don't get any of, like, the feline land or the feline heroics, the feline whatever.
It sounds like you're, like, kind of digging at the daily system, and I'm thinking, like, the daily system needs to... Well, they have to come to a decision. Do they want any RNG in the meal system at all, or should we just, like, have control over what we want as long as we upgrade enough?
Well, there's still RNG, right? Because you have the daily dumplings that give you different skills.
Should we have, like, that type of meal system? Like, oh, you can choose these ingredients, but you can't ensure this skill, for example. You know what I would rather it go somewhat back to, and this is kind of like where my thought process was, is portable third. Because with portable third, you don't have to do both. You can either take the drink, which gives you the skills, or you can take a bath, which gives you the buffs. Mm-hmm.
So, like, it would be similar to that.
In that case. But then you have the case where you have to take the bath every time.
Yeah, but you can change that. Yeah, so you can change that, and you can set it up so, like, you know, like the default good one would be like max health and max stamina. Cool. Now for speed running, you might do max health or max stamina and max attack. Whatever situation you need, you can change it, but you can either just do the sit down and eat, which means you get full customization over your food, you know, freshness, ingredients, you know, the skills, whatever. And then you can set up to have like a doggy bag that, you know, if you forget to eat, you know, you got the scraps or something. That's how I kind of foresee them playing that route. If that makes sense. So, like, you never have to, like, engage to get the buff is essentially what I'm saying. Because I think things that keep the hunter out of the quest is more of a detriment than not. You know what I mean?
Like in terms of just how it feels, like oh, I gotta go here and here before I go
Yeah.
quest, and then like before when they wouldn't let you do certain actions when you have a quest selected,
Mm.
all of that stuff is like they're trying to improve it as the games
Yeah.
go.
Well, even think about Freedom Unite as a prime example of like how much shit there is to do between quests and how
Oh yeah, that's like
little
the
of it,
worst case.
yeah, and how little of it you actually have to get done unless you're going for very specific things. Like I use the farm as just like an extra shit farm. So I don't stress about having to go and do the unless there's like something specific that I need. Like early game Altalite ore, for example. You know, you can get Altalite fairly early if I remember correctly if you get the final mining spot
I
from the
think
farm.
it's like relatively important to consistently pick up the honey and the mushrooms, but other than that, you don't really have to go
Yeah,
to the mining or the bug
yeah.
spot.
And those are just a couple menus. You know, you bleep in menu, bam, you're out.
Hmm.
Yeah,
And yeah, and then Portable Thread has something similar where like they make everything into menus almost.
yeah,
So I like their farm the most, but it still like takes a bit because you have to leave the hall, go there,
yeah.
do the stuff, and then go
Yep.
back, go in the hot spring, drink.
And now it's just a fucking menu, and now it feels even more monotonous and grandiose. It's like, oh, I gotta talk to this fucking guy and clear 12 pages worth of shit
Actually,
because I
it
just
might not be the worst one. I think Freedom 1 might be the worst because you can't take everything. So you have to go back to your box, put away the shit, and then go back again to get the next box like
oh
item.
yeah, like wave of items. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Like, do you think that they could, without changing anything, drop like a remade Monster Hunter G today? Same combat, same hitboxes, same damage formulas, same everything. It's just new coat of paint. Do you think it would do as well as like Generations Ultimate has done since World has released?
Like hell no, right?
I don't think so either. I don't think most people. I think when most people say like old gen Monster Hunter, I think they mean like third gen and up. I don't think most people would consider
Uh,
second gen part of like the great era of Monster Hunter. Although I like to include it.
I think that's kind of like a lot of a mistake that a lot of people make because of just ignorance. Like they don't know about how the older games were like
Yeah,
the ones even older than that.
yeah.
Um,
Like you play Freedom, and then you play Freedom Unite, and you tell me those were made by the same fucking people. Like it's
well,
almost like two different fucking games.
they really have like a different approach into like what you should be spending your time on. That's what I think.
Yeah. Like Monster Hunter Freedom and Monster Hunter 1 in general were all about like getting your bases. Like you had to have a good foundation to go out and beat the shit. And if you didn't have a good foundation, you just got wiped and that was it. You just got your shit kit pushed in
I
basically.
think that idea is kind of like the centerpiece for a lot of like the conversation between Monster Hunter fans in the community. It's like the pre-Unite days
Yeah.
versus like post-Unite or like Unite and further because that is pretty much the game that people that preferred this like extra preparation. They kind of like felt like where the series fell off for them, and I think that's still a minority of people. I don't think most
Yeah.
people care about that nowadays. Most people want World and Rise
Yeah.
because that's just what brought in the most sale. And it's obvious because people want things that are like thrilling, have like
Yeah.
high fidelity graphics, and are fast paced. They don't waste too much time doing things that aren't like the core.
Yeah.
I just think that's obvious why that is more successful. But yeah, I don't really care for, like even me, I don't really care for anything pre-Unite as much because a lot more of the time I spend, considering like I've already put so many hours into doing that stuff already, I just start putting more and more time into the stuff that I don't want to be doing as much.
Yeah. See, I think like I think the way in my brain that the community is kind of subjugated is that you have like everyone's kind of like their own little tier. Like first and second gen are kind of like off on their own. They're like the pre Freedom Unite era generation. And then you have like the Freedom Unite to Try era, where it's kind of, it's like, it's like those that like the older style of Monster Hunter, but they appreciate the like new world balances that they're adding and trying onward. I feel like I fit into that category. And then you have like the hardcore like third gen is best gen, then you got the fourth gen is best gen. And then you got all the worldlets and the Rise amigos. I don't even know what you call the Rise people.
I think a large
Risers.
majority of Monster Hunter fans, like whether they're like relatively new or like fairly old with it, I think a lot of people just agree like on 4U being the best, right?
No, I
Like that's
disagree.
just no, it's not about whether you think it's a common, like a very common favorite in the community.
Yeah, that 4 Ultimate is like,
Everyone seems to go like
yeah.
4U is the best Monster Hunter game.
I always see 4U and Try are like debated as like the top.
Yeah, maybe
The
try to, but it's definitely 4 Ultimate the most I've seen.
Yeah. But I feel like a lot of people that say that about Try are just like rose-colored glasses. Like after going back and playing Try, like Try is still as great of a game as I remember it being many, many years ago. Does it hold up? Is it just as good? No. No. Is it still tons of fun to play? Fuck yeah, it is. Is it still one of the greatest Monster Hunter games ever released? Fuck yeah, it is. Is it one of the greatest games ever released in modern times? Fuck yeah, it is. But where does it sit in terms of Monster Hunter? It's up there. It's definitely up there for me. I think in terms of my top 5, I think Freedom Unite is number 1. There's just something about Freedom Unite that I just always love coming back to.
I like a lot what Freedom Unite did for the series, and overall it's a good experience that I've gone through like several times, but
Yeah.
I just don't like the half of it that is Gen 1. And I think that puts it down the list like several slots for me.
Yeah. I think number 2 is gonna have to be 3 Ultimate. Out of Portable Third, out of Try, out of 3U, I think 3 Ultimate is the one that touches me the most. Because it gives me that beauty of Try. It gives me the like newness and fluidity of Portable Third. But then it's just got all the like good third gen qualities that I really like. Like a lot of the monsters.
It's kind of weird though if we think about it, because like it still has that like dichotomy where the high rank game is like a different game from the G rank one.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like Portable Third and 3 are kind of like feeding off of each other instead of it just being like a different game. Whereas like in 4th gen, 4U and GU are just kind of different, like pretty different games, and then like Rise and World are very different too. So 3rd gen is really weird because I think it's because of like the rights issues we're having with like Nintendo and Sony and shit, and like Portable Third just also not getting released in the West. It's just kind of like a mix up of production. So like 3U is kind of like the combination of Try and Portable Third with a G rank.
I think number 3 for me is World. I think base World was really fucking good. In terms of just like pure gameplay. It had such...
That's where I disagree, because
it has such fluid gameplay.
Was a very experimental game that it succeeded in like just the core feel of things and creating the environments and all that, but when it came to like the meat of the content, it fell down for me.
I know in terms of content, World is very shallow, and I will agree that does hit pretty hard in a game where like quality and quantity are kind of like neck and neck.
Like, I don't mind that there's not that much content. I just think the content wasn't good.
I think the content that wasn't surrounded around mantles was good.
Yeah, well, mantles are definitely something I don't like, especially in base
Yep.
mode. I do think like Iceborne improved most things about the game,
Yeah.
ex- despite Clutch Claw. Like I think
Yep.
Clutch Claw is not a net positive, but it doesn't hurt it. It doesn't like invalidate all the good things they fixed about
Yep.
it.
My least favorite thing about Clutch Claw is that it changes the base game, and the base game will never be the same ever again.
Yeah, at least without unless you like down patch or like avoid updates or use a mod. But yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah. That's the only thing I didn't like, because now people that play World brand new will be robbed of that experience. And now you could
Yeah,
say like, oh, it's not
I think
that
that's
big of a
tough.
deal, but it's like it's kind of a big deal. Like, World was designed in a very specific way that its mechanics worked based off of each other. And then Iceborne comes in, uproots all of that mechanics, and just kind of band-aids a fucking band-aids an animation over it for you.
Yeah, I think
That's the
that
only
there's a
downside.
between like Base World and Iceborne, there's a lot of things that they kind of just band-aided, definitely.
Yeah.
Although I do kind of agree with what they did with the HP. Like, despite uh the the argument that Clutch Claw kind of is necessary, I don't entirely agree with that, but it definitely helps a lot. And I just in general like how the monsters didn't die in 2 seconds in Iceborne. When I was going through it on day one, I was like, okay, the monsters actually take some time to kill now. And that's even with Clutch Claw, because I was using
Apparently, there's a live-action Pokemon movie with Tom Holland.
it. That sounds familiar, I don't know.
I think this is fake because a lot of this trailer footage is just from the Detective Pikachu movie.
Well, I don't know what you're looking at, but yeah, that sounds
Uh,
right.
no, it sounds like a bunch of baloney.
Well,
Is
I'm
what it
saying
sounds
what
like.
you're saying sounds right, you know?
Yeah, it sounds stupid. Because there's like a still image of Tom Holland, and then it's just like a freeze frame, and then there's like Detective Pikachu in the corner, and then it's like another freeze frame, and
I've
then
seen a lot of jokes like that.
it's the fucking scene where like Charizard shows up, and he's just like melting shit.
Okay.
I've never seen Detective Pikachu, so I have no idea.
Me neither. I just only saw the trailers.
Yeah, I know that Ryan Reynolds is in it. I wanted Danny DeVito as Detective Pikachu. I thought that would be funny. That'd have been fucking hilarious.
It would be very funny actually.
Yeah.
I can see it.
So number 4 in my top 5 list of Monster Hunter games, I'm gonna have to cheat and put Frontier.
I don't think that's cheating.
I think Frontier is an amazing game that has done amazing things. It's what I feel like Monster Hunter would have done if they kept the core balance of the combat, but then just shoot a horn in a bunch of extra shit. It's like, imagine if the direction they took with Try was as aggressive as they took with World. Is kind of how I like to think of it.
And thinking about how like Frontier progression works, it's closer to Freebie Night than Dose, right? Even though like it's kind of based off Dose and Freebie Night wasn't a thing yet.
Yes.
Yeah, so I definitely agree with that.
Yeah. It's like Freedom Unite if they just kept updating that version of the game indefinitely. Yeah. There's that really famous screenshot of Espinus with like the portable second G HUD in a magazine, and apparently they were working on a demo for Monster Hunter Portable 3rd, and Espinus was going to be in the demo, but then I guess people had like an outcry, and they didn't want their darling Espinus to be bastardized and thrown into a retail game.
Oh, is this like a vocal minority?
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I
So like
saw
this
that
shit,
trailer,
this shit
I was
happened
like, oh my
before any
God,
of us
Frontier
even
loves
realized
this.
that Frontier existed. I bet, because this was like way back in the day. Like way back in the day.
So your number one was Unite.
Number 1 was Unite. Number 2 was 3 Ultimate. 3 was World. 4 is Frontier. And 5
You know, honestly, where's Try? I thought Try would be on this.
Well, I decided to do 3 Ultimate instead of Try.
Okay, so you're kind of just putting it there for both.
Yeah, just kind of putting it there for both. Because I mean, in terms
That
of
would be fine.
generations, like there's always going to be that one game that's better in like each generation. However,
at
I
least
feel like
personally.
the hardest ones are Gen 3 in my opinion.
The
Even
hardest one.
even someone in Gen 2, like hardest to choose a favorite
Oh
because
yeah.
they're all so fucking good. And in 4, like you have 4 Ultimate and you have Generations Ultimate, and those are both great games. However, I prefer Generations Ultimate over 4 Ultimate. So number 5 is GU.
I like Generation Ultimate in the end game more
Yep.
than For You, but I think For You like throughout the game is better. That's just me.
Yeah, I will agree that GU in terms of an in-game is
Because I think GU like
pretty
really
nice.
picks up in the end game. Like
Yep.
not even just the end game, but like G rank and some later
Mhm.
portions really
Yep.
picks up.
I agree.
But then for Ultimate,
The fact that there's like 8 billion gather quests, it's whatever.
yeah.
You don't have to do them. They can't hurt you if
Yeah,
you don't
that's
let
a
them.
big thing that people say is kind of not good about GU.
Yeah, there's just an ungodly amount of gathering quests.
And it's just such a great game to do multiplayer on because
Yeah.
it's like the last game that didn't get scaling, and then you have all these styles and weapons
Yep.
to choose from. There's so much content.
Yep.
It's just like it's something you can't ignore, honestly.
And if you play the Ryujinx version, you can play at 120 FPS, and that is beautiful.
Oh yeah, and then we just got like good fucking implementation.
Yep.
These days.
Yep, we got like way better. We got way better Citra under the hoodness. We got better Ryujinx under the hoodness. It's a good year for. It's a good year. I think PS3 made like huge strides. Like they went from having like 40% of the library to like 99.8% of the library playable. It was like nuts. I don't remember how they did it, but they like figured that shit out like overnight. Which is beautiful because there's a game that I've been trying to play that has like iffy compatibility for like years now.
I think it makes it a lot easier to make a list if we just like only include G rank games, or we group together Siren games, like we group Try and 3 Ultimate together or something. Like I understand when people say like they want to choose one over the other,
Yeah.
but it just makes it simpler to have like the G1s.
Well, see, here's my problem with that. Because how do we value quality over quantity?
Well, you have to distinguish what is and isn't, though.
Yeah, like how would
'Cause
we?
I don't think Try is.
Because
I don't
if
think 3 is better
you
than Try just because of quantity. It's
and
also
I would agree with you, and I would argue that a game that's as stylized as Portable Third wouldn't make it better than 3 Ultimate for the same reason. Like.
Well, I didn't say like you couldn't think that the high rank game is better. I'm just saying like.
Well, no.
You could
That's
group them
one.
together in general because they're so similar that you might think, oh, they're still both great.
Yeah, it's like saying that 3U is the better because it has more stuff. That's not necessarily true.
Yeah, that's a weak.
Even
argument.
if Portable Third had less stuff, even though it is genuinely more beautiful than the other two, like that doesn't make it, that's tough.
Portable Third, I still talk about how, like, going back to Portable Third, I really fucking love the hit effects and sound in that game. I think it's just the best the series has had.
I
I
love the
was fucking
slashing
poking-
animations.
I was just poking, like, a mid-ass hit zone with my gun lance yesterday,
Yeah.
and that shit felt better than, like, all the hit lag in 3U. I was like, what? Like,
Yeah,
just a
I
normal hit zone,
love-
not even a weak
I
one.
love the slashing effects they have on weapons is so good. Like when you hit like with the great sword and you get that gush of blood and then that like little half
Yeah.
semicircle around your weapon.
The effects are massive. The sounds are, like, powerful sounding.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah,
I have to, I
everything
think that
sounds good.
4U and Iceborne have good sounds too, but nothing compares to Portable Third sound design.
Yeah. What I don't like about World and Iceborne is they removed the blood.
Yeah,
Monsters are no longer filled with blood. They are filled with
dust.
chunks of meat. They're just
Dude,
they're,
like,
they're just like
I
loose
use a mod
meatballs
for
in a
that.
bag, and you're just viciously punching the bag open.
There's just like a bunch of fucking dust and like particle effects that come out when you hit, and you can barely see the element. The element effects are also subtle, at least compared to some other games. So I don't like that like kind of more raw approach to damage indication. I like it when big flash of blood or crit or okay, well they got the crit part right. They
Yeah.
put like a fuck ton of crits flash, but like I like seeing the blood and element splatter the most.
Yeah. I love.
And then like the sound effects are all like crunchy. Like when you tenderize
What do
some
you
of the monster,
think
it
they
sounds
could
like crushing
do?
ice.
What do you think they could do to have a better indication of elemental hit zones? Because we have like something for raw, right? Like there's different scaling based on the amount of blood you hit based on what hit zone you're hitting. Like
Well,
is there anything that
a.
does that for element? Like
Are you
does
saying
hitting a
that is
specific
there one?
element, like if say hitting the head does more lightning damage, it like does the lightning chain more or get bigger or turns color? Like there's
Are
none
you
of that.
asking like, are you asking like if that's present already, or what should they do?
No, if that's something they could do. Like I'm asking your opinion.
Oh yes, you're asking if what they should do.
Yeah.
I I think that the sound is important, the most important.
You think
So
so?
they should have a deeper or just like a more punctual sound when the element is like they should have this in general for element as well. But if
Yeah.
you're hitting a hit zone that's like 20 or 25 element or something,
Yeah,
you
like
should be getting the
you
notification.
there should be some sort of feedback that you are receiving that tells you whether or not yes this is good or no this is bad.
Yeah, in terms of the feedback, I think like visually making the effect bigger is fine, but they could also make it last longer.
Yeah.
Or just like have a different animation altogether. But I do think the sound effect is the most important cue.
Mm-hmm.
Just having a deeper sound effect as well, on top of maybe having hit lag, that is a good indication.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it would be cool if like each element has like its own like scale that it went through based on how much elemental damage that specific hit dealt.
It could have like 3 thresholds like physical damage does, or
Yep.
raw damage.
Yep. And then if it does 0, then you just won't display an element at all.
That would okay, like yeah, that they could even just put like a little subtle spark or something.
Yeah.
But making it so that element doesn't even trigger when you're not doing any. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if there still was a display. I just think that it should be toned down.
Okay.
Because
So
like,
maybe
it's
you
not like you're
maybe you should
doing
do
no
like the
damage.
same as if like it's only like a 5 or a 10% hit zone, like baby damage.
Yeah, like as long as you're like maybe like 15 is the threshold. Like if you start doing 15, then that's considered like an average amount of
Yeah.
element damage. So at that point,
Yeah.
then
And then like
it then
28,
changes.
25, you get higher, and so you get like the most.
Yeah, 25 would probably be the best point.
Okay, that's interesting. Kind of like that idea.
I do just want more visual indicators of like mechanics being implemented. Like
Mhm.
you know how people complain about the ambush notification in Rise,
Yeah.
or any of that shit from World, that like turf wars and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, it matters most in Rise, but they should have like figured out a way to like they could have made a sound play or like a visual effect show. And if you don't like, maybe it's not too in your face, but it's kind of subtle. But you can definitely, if you're paying attention, you can notice it. And but when you notice that indication, it's basically saying, "Oh, Valstrax is about to comet. You have to move, or you're gonna get hit."
Yeah.
But instead, they just put the message. And then that also applies to arm skills, if you know what I'm talking about. Challenger, latent power. Instead of having the notification, I just want to see that ring around my arm or something like
Yeah.
that.
Or just like a slight ding. You know, they don't even have to
they
play
can have
the.
both,
Yeah.
easily.
Yeah.
Because they do the ding anyway. It's just they tell you on the side of the screen of the notification.
And then you're doing old clutch strats.
And
on
honestly, if people
Tempered
want the
Nerd.
option to see the notification, they should be able to change that.
Yeah.
They should be
And
able
see,
to
that's
turn off.
that's my whole thing. Like, we should have more options for that kind of thing. Like, you don't have to take stuff away because we don't like it. Just give us the option to remove it. You know,
No,
give us
there are mods.
options. Yeah.
There are mods, but they haven't put it in the games themselves.
Yeah. But a mod does not fix an ultimately broken game.
It's just like, obviously I could use the mod and then be happy with that, but I still can't use it as an argument when talking about the game because that the game is
Yeah,
it's not literally the
because
same game.
yeah. Because if you just want to talk about mods in video games, then fucking Minecraft is probably the best fucking video game ever made.
Yeah, and then I could say like, oh, Iceborne is the best monster game because I like the ice mod more.
Yeah.
When that's just not very fair at
Yeah,
all.
well, my girlfriend made the ice mod, and that means that she made it for me.
She made it for you. Only
Yeah.
for one person, not so
Yeah.
all people could play the game they like in a different fashion.
Yeah.
Okay, yo, I gotta. I'm gonna go ask my friend if he wants to play World because we canceled yesterday because of like interference.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we had like a good talking session here. I just wanted to test out the online, to be honest, but we ended up just like progressing.
It's fine.
It's all good. It's a good session.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm staying up late tonight though, so no worries about like taking too much of my time or anything.
Well, good, because I wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's not what this is about. I'm just like,
Yeah, I just assume everyone wants to be my friend, so they just kind of come to me when they need their daily itch of Kaze scratch.
I was hoping somebody else could have joined us though, because I wanted to test if like it works fine with like somebody on the Western version. But I'm assuming it just works fine. I think they're based off the same framework. Like, it would still, even though we're the only ones who have that like minus 49 defense penalty, or basically they have the benefit. It's just a number in the game, so it really shouldn't affect anything critically.
Shouldn't. I mean, there are different models for certain weapons.
Oh yeah, I do wonder how that would work out. Because
I'm pretty sure
if the file isn't even in the game at all for the Western users, then I don't know what would happen.
So, if I remember correctly, based off my shallow knowledge of Try, that if a US player and a Japanese player had the same weapon, it would only display as the weapon for each other's region. So, like, the Tenebra, for example, would only show up as the Tenebra on the English version, even if the Japanese guy had it. One of the Japanese guy would be the Tetsaiga, and it would be...
Yeah, so there would be... It wouldn't, like, dummy out or glitch out. It would just, like, be replaced on their own. Yeah.
Should.
I don't even know if it was possible for, like, a Japanese player... Like, I don't remember how it worked for Try exactly, but in 3 there was, like... Actually, it might have been Try, but there was, like, separate servers for JP and then, like, the West.
Yep.
And I never, like, heard about anybody, like, switching to a different server on like a Japanese game or something.
Yeah, so I remember I had a few friends that played during the, what was it, the Tri Beta? They had like the Tri Beta in Japan.
I recall.
Yeah, and they were able to play it. And apparently they were able to like use their Japanese copy of the game to play in the English version or something. I don't know. I just know it was some dude on Skype and he showed me his fucking sick-ass sword. It was the Tetsaiga. And I was like, yo, that shit's awesome. I was like, bring it downstairs. I want to see that shit. He's like, you don't understand.
I gotta like go around Discord or like the community or something and ask like, has anybody got any like Tri-G DLC? I have the game, but I can't get the DLC because the servers are down or some shit. Assuming that's the case, I don't know.
I don't know. It would be cool though.
Yeah, and honestly, like, it doesn't make sense to me to be like afraid of downloading extra data because extra data is free. So there's no reason why there should be like a reason not to give it to people.
Yeah.